Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon, and the Gaming Tycoon here on Twitch. Welcome, everybody. We're going to play an awesome game. Ooh, there's a bunch of awesome games behind me right there. Those are all, those are all some good games. We're going to be playing this one, 7 Days to Die. Let's get all of you in here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see or hear me. We're going to have some fun. Oh, my God, this game is so good. We're going to get in here. We're going to work on our gigantic mega mansion. You guys are welcome to come join me. Feel free to jump onto the Discord. We're going to get it going. We've got it loading right over here. I've updated, put the latest update of all the info onto the Discord. You guys are welcome to go ahead and get that password, jump on in, and come and join us. There we go. I'm in. Yay. Okay. I always like to check and make sure that I can get in the game. My team's welcome to jump in there. Now we're day 106. Let me go look at the thing over here. Yes, 112 is the next one. So we got quite a while. I'm gonna work on my forges and get all my stuff going here in just a moment. I'm just gonna go ahead and let that run. I'm gonna go ahead and say hello to Olaf. What up, Olaf? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. We got Crazy coming in, my awesome mod. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. He's always watches after my chat. Here on Saturday. I do appreciate him big time. We got Rotisserie G coming in as well, on top of Crazy right there. Thanks hanging out, Rotisserie G. Appreciate it. Paul in the chat. We got Gorix coming in. What up? What up? Thanks for coming in. Wow, look at all them ones. Paul can't find the 1. He can only find the 0. Well, close enough. Of course, that is, normally on the other side of the keyboard. But, you know what? We'll give you credit anyway. We'll give you credit for trying. Alan coming in with a 1. Crazy typing out the 1. Paul showing the love. What up, Sita? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Tushy G bringing that love. I don't know about you guys, but I'm super excited. I want to work on that front driveway, work on a whole bunch of stuff today here in 7 Days to Die. Now, again, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Truly exceptional game. I do need to get out of the base at some point, though. I do need to build up my questing and all of that other kind of fun stuff. I do appreciate everybody coming in and joining us over on the server. Make sure you do jump on the Discord as well so you can hear us real time here on the stream as well. Man, I was having lots of fun going in and editing down a lot of the previous streams there. I was just editing down the one from Constellation where Barrett says, Constellation supports cookies. I thought, hey, that's a great soundbite. I did cut that up so I can make that into a soundbite here. So when you guys do cookie, it might do num num cookie, or it might do this Constellation supports cookies. We'll get into all of that, at some point. So yeah, just getting things a rocking and a rolling here, everybody. Very excited about all the things I got going. Can't share some of that stuff with you yet because Kismet always working on like 50 projects at the same time. But the second I can, I'll let you guys know here in the stream. But I'm ready to jump in. I don't know about you guys. I say we jump in, we play some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. All right, get properly hydrated here. And get going. Oh, what the heck happened? I can't have one day, everybody. One day without something going wonky. What the heck happened there? My gameplay's not showing up. My gameplay. No, mas showy. Huh. Oh, it's from me doing the Lego stream. Boop. There we go. Okay, that freaked me out for a second. Okay, I just had the Lego overlay over the top of the thing there. Because we did that Lego stream on Friday. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Man, that was fun. That actually went fairly smooth for a Lego stream anyway. Normally it goes completely off the rails. But I'm going to get into all my stuff I need to get into. And one of those things is my forges here. Let's keep this forged steel going. Oh, this is what I like to see. Lots of forged steel. Keep that rocking up there. I think we had a bunch of iron last time. We sure did. My crew crushing it. And again, one of the things that I do like to do is just, stay focused at the beginning. Because sometimes this takes like an hour. Right? It takes like an hour to do all of these forges and to do the sorting. And that's if I focus. If I don't focus, then it takes like 3 or 4 hours to get all this stuff going. And of course, part of the staying focused is how we do so well in the game is that we go right to the things that we need to get done straight away. Let's go over here and see if we've got any more forged iron. There we go. Always good to have a little bit of clay in there as well. If you are running low on any resource, it's good to have clay in there. Now, if you have plenty of clay, like right here, we have 12,000 clay. You can see that it's vastly more than the iron, and the iron takes a lot longer. Then that's when you go ahead and put the iron in. That's when you go ahead and double up on your iron. Just you want to stay diligent about it, though, because otherwise it'll be sitting there doing nothing. Wow. Oh, I just realized that my sounds are switched. Hold on a second, everybody. God, that was super loud. Right there. Yeah, you guys couldn't hear the love train, could you? Did you guys hear that love train? Put a 1 in the chat if you heard it, a 0 in the chat if you didn't. Yeah, I don't think you guys could hear that love train or hear anything because I don't have it routing. Yeah. Let me try it again. There we go. 33 months of sub love. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear it now. Yeah, I had that audio switched. There we go. Yes, I was working on some stuff on my machine. I just realized that because I can tell because it's like 1,000 times louder when it's coming through the main sound than when I'm routing it through OBS. I have all my stuff routed through OBS. Holy mackerel, that made me jump. That was so loud. But there we go. All right. Thank you so much, Paul. Appreciate all that love. That 33 months of sub love, the double 3 there. Very nice. All right. What are we doing in this one? I forgot what I was doing. This is, made me jump so much, I forgot. Let's go ahead and put all of this in here and keep that rocking so we can just speed that up just a little bit. Same thing over here. We'll do this and we'll just top that one back out again. Maybe we'll do that on these ones over here as well. Just kind of click on both of them at the same time so they run out at the same time. And then same thing. Oop, not that. Whoa, I didn't even know you could melt your med kits down. I don't think you can. I think it just accidentally clicked on it there. All right. Now we got all that rocking. Let's go ahead and take a look at, oh, mama. Look at all this sweet cement in here. Oh, that's what I like to see. I like to see that. How's our concrete box looking? Oh, it's looking good. Looking good. Wow, we almost got a full concrete box. Also, what I like to see, let's go in here and just hit R to grab that stuff out of there. And that is a full concrete box over there. Let's just go over here and keep this endlessly going. This seems like a lot of blocks, but in the long run, it's really not. That's really not that many blocks for us anyway, everybody. We're going to be producing a massive amount of that stuff for sure. This is a building cube. I think we can put that back in there. In fact, we could actually just take the circle one out and put it over there. Put it into this one. I don't know. Try to square those off. All right, there we go. Take those out of there. We got a lot of stuff on us here. We got forged iron. We can put all that away. Again, trying to get that forged iron filled up and get that forged steel filled up so that we can upgrade the exterior of our bases and whatnot. We were upgrading our spikes last time, and I think they got that done. We'll go take a look at that here in a bit. We're just going to make sure that we get all of the, oh, there we go. Get all that out of there. We don't want that to stop. And then we've got lots of cement in here, probably. Yeah, a little bit of something. Let's put that sand in there for right now. Let's put this concrete. Oh, we're already maxed concrete there. Now, when I max out that concrete, what I'm going to do is just take the rest of it, and I'm going to turn it into concrete blocks. Over here, I could probably combine these two. Ooh, not those, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wow, that's 2,400. It's going to drop. So make sure that you pick up that stuff that you dropped, because sometimes that does happen. When you pick up too much stuff, it'll drop the excess on the ground. We can put this clay back up here. Put all that in there. And again, do like to stay focused and get this all done. And then I can switch over to doing the, running through the POIs and all of that stuff. There's our 30,000 stone. That's nice. That's going to run for a really, really long time. That's going to be a very nice. We're going to need a bunch of stone over here. And I just like to keep this stone being fed into these. If you notice which one I have the most of, everybody, and that is the stone forges, for sure. I do like to max that out and then let that run after it's maxed out. We can grab all that with R, and then we can just go ahead and queue that. Just might as well take this stone out and put the full things in. There we go. And just hit R again, queue all the cement, rinse and repeat, basically, all the way down. Nice and easy, nice and quick. And again, that's full 45 minutes that we don't have to worry about these forges. Again, just, okay, we're going to run out of room there, that's for sure. Run out of room. Let's get that in there and get that in there. And then we're going to put our raw cement over here. There we go. Very nice. All right, maybe a little bit more stone. Right over here. There we go. And again, good to stay busy when you're waiting on me, because again, I'm usually off doing all of these things. My crew knows to just go to whatever they were doing, whatever they were working on last time. And they'll go into that while I'm working on the forges. We've got all those forges going. And we need our raw cement here, which we've got. Let's just put it all in. Let's sort this. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6. We're going to get a bunch of this. We already got the stone. So our goal is to make it super easy for us to queue the cement. We only take 6 of the actual cement out of there. And then we say mix, and that's going to mix for 154 minutes. So that's like over 2.5 hours right there. That's just going to go ahead and keep running. And then I don't have to think about it, which is awesome. You want this always to be running. My rule is ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Always in this game, because if you do fall behind, what happens is the mobs will get ahead of you easily get ahead of you in this game. For sure, depending, especially if you set it to the higher ones as well. They will definitely be way ahead of you. So I'm always trying to get ahead as well. Right now we're doing pretty good. You know, things like keeping your ammo going, keeping all your forges running. Pretty much what we're doing here. Gonna need some more sand there. Man, we go through that sand quickly. And then right here, 6,000. There we go. Now the maximum you can do is 6,000. So I do like to, you know, kind of max it out over here for sure. I'm going to go ahead and put all that back. Then just take out 6. And then this one will also be queued at the same amount, because the maximum you can do in the output is 6,000 anyways. So queuing more than 6,000 is just a waste. And I have so many of them that we can just keep letting it run and run and run. Now, our goal in this particular run is to do a lot of mega building, and that's basically what we're doing right now. And that's where we go in and build up our massive base here that we've decided to take over. And this is quite the undertaking, everybody. Quite the undertaking. Let me go ahead and get in group as well. There we go. Now, we've got all the forges ready. We've got all this ready. We got all of those spinning. Kind of feel like I also want to set up some sand. Let's see. This one's probably going to be done first. So let's go ahead and mix a bunch of sand after that's done. Right over there as well. So we got that all set up for when that concrete is done as well. Because that's going to be running again for like an hour and a half. So a very long time. This is all going to be running for 45 minutes, which is awesome as well. Now, I would double check all of this just to make sure that all of this is running. Yeah, it does look like it's doing good. Over here. This is all looking good, looking good. All right, looking good there. Now, we've got all of that set, and that's in record time right there, looking good. Then I'm going to go right up here and drop the stuff in here. Now, the thing that I asked my crew to do, and that is to manage the thing that they decide to take over. So if they took over food, then they would look at the food and see if any more food needs to be put in the box. If they took over meds, they would look at the meds. If they were working on ammo, they would look in the box, say, oh, do I need to make more ammo? And the answer is always yes to ammo and to gas. Both of those things should always be working, always be running 24/7. They should never stop running, just like concrete, just like iron, just like steel. That stuff should always be running, because when you need it in the moment, you'll have it. And if you stop running it, it will then fall behind. And then people will be without ammo on Horde Night, which is not what you want, or without whatever they need in the moment in which they need it. So I'm going to run through here and sort out the drop boxes here. Only got to about drop box 4 there. That's not too bad. And so what I'm doing first is consolidating all of the drop boxes simply by just grabbing each and every one, hitting R, and having them drop together to kind of match up. And then basically consolidating them down. Now, you might have 15 boxes of this stuff, everybody. But when you go to consolidate it down, you'll end up with like 4 or 5 boxes. I've actually broken down ones in the past that were like 20 boxes, and it went down to like 3 boxes, because all of the stuff in there stacks with the stuff that you already have in other boxes. This is a great way to just consolidate this stuff down really quickly. It's one of those things that I like to do, and based on how much loot is in here is how long it takes me to sort the stuff. This is actually not too bad. This is just a couple boxes worth here. 2.5, maybe not even 2.5. Yeah, I'd say 2 boxes. Now, if you notice, I have stuff in my bar down here, and the reason why I have stuff down in my bar here is to protect that stuff from dropping into my bar, and thus I can just go ahead and work with all of this. So we're going to go ahead and just get the basics going here. Again, some engines. We're going to go ahead and get, let's see, do we have any batteries? Yes. Now, after you get a certain amount, you can just double press that button. Same thing over here. You can just put one of them in your inventory and then go to the other one and then just double press the button. And if you got any of this that's in your inventory, it'll pull it out and put it in, pull it in out of the box and put it in your inventory. Same thing with all this other stuff. If I wanted to go through, say, and grab all of the parts, which look like I have too many parts here. Some of this stuff could probably be broken down into parts. A lot of the stuff that we're getting now is going to be lower level than what we really need. So a lot of that stuff can be just taken out of there. And again, I can just double press this. And if there's any parts that are in here that are also in there, it'll pull it out into my inventory. Same thing here, just double press. But if it's not already in your inventory, it's not going to know, and thus it's not going to pull. I find usually those are fairly easy. The other things that are really easy is stuff that goes in the miscellaneous crafting box. And typically that's stuff like, let's see what we got here. None of this right here, electrical parts. What else we got in here? And actually not too much in this box for actual electrical parts. And I always feel like the funnest thing is trying to keep ahead of the zombies, everybody. That's what we always try to do. Robotic sledges are useless. I'm just going to scrap that. I find them to be completely useless, so we're going to pull them out of there. Let's see. We got this, a little bit of this. There's some more parts there. And again, if I miss something, no big deal. You can always come back and grab it and resort it the second time. I'm going to just go ahead and double press this button. Oh, screws there, paper maybe, some paint. And then I can just go to the next one, double press this, and if anything in here is also what's in here, it'll just pull it out of there. Yeah, not really that much. Not that much overlap today. And so it doesn't look like we were collecting a lot of resources last time. And that's kind of the gauge of how much resources your peeps are picking up, and so on. And so I just go ahead and start with the easy stuff. Batteries and things like that. Parts is real easy. Over here, of course, you have your miscellaneous crafting, which is a whole bunch of stuff. You just double press that. That all just goes right there, nice and easy. And then, we'll leave the rest of that stuff. We'll go grab some more over here. Let's go ahead and grab any ammo or anything to do with ammo. Let's do that. All these mods, we'll grab those as well. Let's say, we're at 5 retweets. You know, I've been looking into try to how to get that thing to work for you again, Crazy. I don't know why it's not working, brother. I don't know, but I'll go ahead and put it in there. I think I'm going to have to take you out and re-add you in, which I don't really want to do because you've been in there forever. But we'll see. We'll see. You can thank Crazy for the reminder there. Thank you very much, Crazy. Hey, Foggy, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate everybody coming in. Meow, System Boss Hog. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream, everybody. Appreciate you big time. Thanks for chilling out tonight. We're going to have a great night, so settle in, everybody. We're going to do some big stuff tonight. That is for sure. We're going to get into some trouble. Right over here, weapons, ammo. Let's get all of that. We got, those are all recipes there. We've got, I'm going to do the tools in a bit. Got a lot of nice books in there. What else? We got mods and whatnot here. That's all looking good. Looking good there. All right, good enough. Okay, now we got to do some sub-sorting. Now, of course, the more you split your stuff, the more you're going to have to go in and out of these boxes here. So we can put a little bit of that in there. We've got our 44 here. Goes over there. And this is why I try not to separate the thing too early, because this is a lot of tedious work to go in and out of each and every box. And so, again, if the box is not full, I don't bother to start to sort the stuff. Now, the people that are selling stuff can come in and say, oh, well, we got this thing right here. It's only worth 13. They can scrap it, or they can take it if it's valuable. And then sometimes when it fills, I will take it out of there and then put it over there. It just makes it easier for the person who is sorting the stuff to manage it. Oh, look at all these awesome weapon mods in here. Very nice. All right. Oh, man, we're getting a little too many. A little too many weapon mods, but that's how it goes. Better to have too much than not enough. We might want to pull some of these out of here. This might be a little excessive here. There we go. We'll put these back in there. Oh, a little laser sight there. Very cool. We've got plenty of polymer string. We can pull that out. Now, you'll see me start to basically cut this stuff down. This is not, don't belong in there. This don't belong in there, really. I mean, you can put it in there if you want, but these are weapon mods and not, these are tool mods and not weapon mods. So they belong over here, where when you're pulling out the tool, you can go, oh, okay, I've got the iron breaker. Okay, so I can take the iron breaker and I can put it with a auger, and I can do that kind of stuff there with that. And one of the things that I try to do is, of course, keep my stuff going here constantly. Look at that. See, there's 60 boxes here, everybody, and the one box that I want to get in, he's in. And that's really not his fault, everybody. It's really the fault of the game, because the game does not let you be in there at the same time as someone else. So I hope one day they do fix that. I mean, I know other games have that ability, so I don't know what it would take for them to add it, but it would be awesome, because that's really a stumbling block, I think, of the game. Is that constant, someone's just sitting in the box and then you can't get in the box. I'm going to go over here and say wep mod overflow. So if I have some other mods over here that I don't really want to get rid of, that I kind of feel like might be useful later on, I'll go ahead and put them in here and whatnot. But, I try to get my sorting done before peeps get in and out of here. And whatnot, just so I can get stuff done, because it is difficult to sort stuff when people are in the boxes. So I try to do my thing, if you know what I mean, up in here. All right, let's get all these patterns out of there. We've got a bunch of bundles in there. Wow, lots and lots of good stuff. We make this game look easy, everybody. That's because we work so well together. This right here we could take out of there. A lot of good stuff in there. We'll grab all that stuff in a second. Patterns, bundles, and quests. I just double press this. Again, it's going to stack whatever's there. Now, if I have something that doesn't actually go in there, then I'll do that. If you notice that I keep this stuff, I'll just go ahead and use that one. I keep this stuff separate from the actual books. The books are the things that you're actually looking the most for. Now, if you have 12 of some book over here, everybody, you might want to just go ahead and use those. Like here's 9 of this and 20 of that and 8 of those and 20 of these. We might want to start using those up. I see when people aren't using the stuff, I go in and say, okay, well, wait a minute, maybe I'll do that. Like right here, Pistol Pete, we've got 2 of those. Okay, I'll use 1 just in case someone is actually using those. Now, there's 2 types of books that they have. They have the books that are the normal books from before, like Wasteland Treasures and things like that. And then they have things like Wiring or Forge Ahead. Those are new skill-based ones. Those are how you unlock your various higher tier patterns like the Forge and the Workshop, Chemistry Station, things of that nature. Those are what all of those do. But if you have 20 of something or 30 of something, then you could probably use a few of those up. Or if they start to backlog, like right here, I can see we have 2 of those backlog there. We have lots of Forge Ahead. I've already maxed my Forge Ahead, so someone else could be going in and learning all of that. I've got most of my Tech Junkies. The real thing is that I don't want to use it if it has only 1 of those things. And the reason why is because someone might be looking for that particular thing. Like Lucky Looter right there, Volume 1. Someone might be looking for Lucky Looter Volume 1, or Volume 2, or Volume 7. And usually I don't loot all that much anymore, so I usually let my crew, so one of my crew might be looking for that particular thing and able to use that up big time. Oh, and this doesn't belong in there. Let's take that out. And so they might be looking for that, so they can go in and burn up those books and get some good use out of that. Let's go ahead and put these back over here. Then we have a little bit of crafting stuff right over there. There we go. Well, usually this stuff is all raw food or whatnot. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. This goes in the actual box. And we have some garden stuff. And again, so nice that you can just double press that button and it just bounces that stuff out of your inventory. It really does help a lot because you do spend a lot of time doing this, which is the sorting of all of the random loot. When you get too much random stuff on you like this is when you end up going in and out of 50 boxes back and forth and back and forth. Let's go to our armor here. I'm just going to double press this. Oh, this is actually apparel. And you can see we've got various different armors. Now, we got a level 1 in here. That's going to be totally useless most of the time. We've already got the thing here, so we could probably scrap this, except for on this particular one, you can't scrap it because it has the mod in there, so you have to take that out. Then you can just go ahead and scrap it. It's going to give you a little bit of resources, some plastic there, and then you just get rid of it. And then I just put the headlight back in here. And then if we need it for whatever, if we want to make a level 5 mining helmet, we can. Probably won't even need it for the whole rest of the game, but just in case. Also, we've got a double pocket mod in there, which is pretty nice. We still need our triple pocket mods. Those are definitely going to need some work as well. Let's go ahead and double click through this food here and drink. See if we got any of that on us over here. Wish there was a key for that. I wish that would be nice if that actually had a key that you could just double press like Shift R or something. Shift R would be amazing for that, I think. And then what else we got? We got a bunch of random resources that go over here into miscellaneous crafting. There we go. A little bit of stuff over here. Lead brass. And then raw ammo, which is bullets and whatnot. Over there. Stuff's like general resources and parts. Put some of these, oops, wrong box. And you can see I've got a bunch of extra boxes here for overflow and whatnot. If we start getting an absolute ton of resources, then that's where I start putting it in the overflow. But really, my goal is just to sort what we got from last time. And the reason why I don't sort it so often anymore is because it's unnecessary. You get so much loot, and you really want it to backlog, because the more you let it backlog, the less you have to actually do this. It's one of those kind of diminishing returns things. If if you let it build up to 30 boxes, it's actually less time to put it away in the boxes than it is if you sort it every time a box gets full. Absolutely. Otherwise, you're just constantly sorting it, and that's just burning up all of your playtime, for sure, for sure. And this is our raw medical box over there, looking good on that. We've got a little bit more peas over here, P's and Q's. Over here, I don't know if these peas, oh yeah, that's right there. Oh, those are pears. These are peas. There we go. Again, I just put it in there and let them deal with how that food ends up. They don't need to tell me about it. They don't need to do it. They can just take care of it. Again, sometimes it belongs there. Sometimes it belongs in the box. But again, I do my part and then they do theirs. Let's see. I'm going to keep these red ones. I keep the red dyes for all my stuff. Typically, and they get all the other stuff. Unless they want the red dye and I'm not using it, then I'll let them have it. No biggie. We can also modify this one and do the same thing here with this level 2. And then complete that. And then just take that out. There we go. All right, let's see if we got anything else right over here. Just a little bit of tools left. Now, I only sort what's there at the start. If people put stuff in there right now and say, Kismet, you got to sort the stuff. No, I don't got to do anything. I just sort it the first time. Otherwise, that's all you're doing. And you're not getting anything else done. You're not getting your forges running. You're not dealing with mobs and setting up your defenses and all of those things. That definitely need to be done as well. I see a pot in there. Let's go ahead and put this pot in with this. Anything else in here? Some mods and stuff. And some trade box stuff. All right, let's go to the trade box. Drop them dukes in there. We've got some vehicle stuff. And we'll just put that in with finished vehicles. Actually, I eventually got to get around to modding my vehicle. Now, again, I do spend a lot of time doing this kind of stuff and not necessarily, pew-pewing the mobs all the time. Though I do feel like I want to get out and get into some trouble potentially later today. But first, let's get all the stuff running. I always feel better about leaving the base if I have all the stuff queued and running. You know what I mean? When you got yourself multitasking to the nth degree, that's when you're like, okay, I got all that going. Now it's time to go and get into some trouble. Unless you're out of resources, then that's the time to go get into trouble. Yeah, especially if it's a priority thing. If you're totally out of resources, you definitely want to prioritize that. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is then work on some other type of crafting with the bones here. So what we've been doing is working on our water. Our water is probably the weakest thing in the base right now because you just need an absolute ton of water. Oh my God, that lag is painful. Now this shotgun should be able to hit them because they are, look at how many birds are out here. Tons of birds out here. All right, getting distracted. I should be able to hit them because I do have the extender on it. So I'm going to go ahead and just get the water. I don't want to get distracted by killing the birds. What I really need is the water so that I can go ahead and get this going. Now, you got to be diligent on this. I wish I'd put this on the lower levels and not so far up here where it was much easier just to go and grab, like put it out the backyard, on maybe the second level. Because this gets neglected up here. A little too far. I don't have any other bullets, so again, getting distracted by that. A lot of people spend time just killing mobs. and they're just standing around most of the time, standing around killing mobs. Oh no, there's a horde of mobs coming toward the base. Oh my God, everybody, hey, there's 3 mobs outside the base. Look out, look out! And I'm like, we're day 107. You can't kill 3 mobs? I can kill like 50 mobs at this point, everybody. I could, if there was a giant horde of 50 mobs coming in, I could annihilate all of them if I had the ammo. That is for sure. And that's why you want to keep good ammo on you. And I like to burn up all the excess ammo here that's not being used. Man, we are out of ammo there. Doing good ammo with AP, though. How's our shotgun? We need to go a little bit into shotgun, looks like. And let's see. Rockets are looking good. And I'm always evaluating, okay, what do I need to work on next, right? What do I need to grab? What do I need to make? What do I need to have my team work on? And again, if you're the only person doing that the whole time you're playing, everybody, it's very difficult. Very difficult to do stuff at this level. But my crew is typically thinking, okay, what do I need to do? Do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? That kind of thing. Like right now, I know I need to do glue. So I'm going to go ahead and queue up some more glue here and let that run. Right now, our biggest problem is water, cloth, and obviously duct tape, which is the thing you're usually grinding out as much as you can. See how I have plenty of glue now, but I don't have that much cloth. And I'm not going to take all the cloth, but I am going to greatly diminish this cloth down like that. And then I'm just going to go ahead and queue up some duct tape right here. And again, just stay super hyper focused on getting that done. See, that's not even close to the amount that we would normally be able to make when it comes to duct tape, because we normally have a lot more of that. Now also, I'm going to put just a few fibers in there, but you can use your fibers here to go in and actually make that cloth, which we discovered on this playthrough right here. So you can go in and make cloth fragments from cotton, or you can make it, if you have Wasteland Treasure 6, from plant fibers. Now, I don't have it, so I got to rely on other people to make it. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there. Let's put our raw bike box stuff in here. What else we got? We got building box stuff right here and right there. A bunch of bones, a little bit of ammo for me right there. And this is all building box stuff there. What else? This we could just scrap that. Got some cash, treasure stuff. All right, now this is where you know, sometimes this is where you want to kind of stop. You're like, I don't want to sort at this point. It's always funny when you're down to the last few things. That's where that sorting momentum seems to stall out. It's kind of like cleaning your house. When you get to the last room, some people just start to stall out there, or you get down to the last thing that needs to be done, and you're just like, yeah, I don't feel like doing that last thing. That's why you got to override that feeling. You got to override that feeling of, yeah, I'll come back to it feeling, and just get it done. And that's what I try to do. Just try to get it done like that. All right, now that's done. Ready to rock. Let's go ahead and see what's up with my crew. Hey, everybody, how you doing tonight?
Hey, kids.
Hey, kids.
We ready for some epic fun?
Oh, yeah.
All right, more steel over here. Let's queue that up. That went really well. Let's just go ahead and fill that right back up again. And then over here, see how I kind of let that run a little bit so I can backlog. Now it's going to be going for an hour. And then I can go ahead and queue this up. Now this is going to melt down for an hour, and this is going to run for an hour down here. And again, my time is the valuable time, not the Forge's time. And of course the time of my crew as well, collecting the resources. So I don't want to waste the resources. I don't want to waste the fuel. I don't want to waste anything, but also I don't want to sit here every 2 minutes and feed stuff in there every 2 minutes. No.
Hey kids, guess who had a bazooki?
Who had a bazooki? Did you have a bazooki? Awesome.
My roommates and I all three did.
Ah, see, now look, you made my stomach growl. Now it make me want one. It made my stomach growl. Oh, look at this. He's burning up, going finally to the cash there. Very nice. Now, eventually, at some point, you'll start making so much cash that you don't really need the cash. And so what Rotisserie G has probably done there, I think it's Rotisserie G, is he's melting down the Duke tokens, which is awesome, which is a much better way of getting brass in the long run. Now, of course, these are useful as well,
Hey,
the brass
Dio,
radiators.
Shotgun Messiah is ready for scrapping.
And you can just
Just
kind of
what?
let the stuff build up in here as well.
This Shotgun Messiah is ready for scrapping.
And how we looking here? See, this one's actually done, but there's no lead over here. Looks like we've run out of lead. Just a heads up.
I'm getting some right now.
All right, awesome. See, and that is awesome, everybody. See, they're already on it. Hey, Rotisserie G, what do you need to make out of this iron that's in here? Because this forge is not doing anything. You need buckshot or something?
Yeah, I think it's buckshot and rocket casings. I'll have a quick check.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Rocket. Yeah, it's a rocket frag ammo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought so, but always good to double check with the crew, everybody. Always good to double check. All right, I'm gonna run out what we got.
I think it's basically full up on iron and clay, so I just didn't bother putting anything else in.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and run this out, but we need to do some shotgun ammo too on the next round of ammo when you're on it. Let's see. Let's just put that iron up there for them.
If I can get Shotgun Messiah book 7, I could do the boxes of shotgun ammo.
Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, we gotta update our all of our stuff down below. I haven't updated the group stuff yet. All right, going down below here where we have a nice garage going on here. Huh. Why is this door closed? That's weird. Nobody home. What it does, it auto open from up there. I have a trigger that auto opens the door when I roll up, so it open up the door and I blasted her. Very fun. I need to put some turrets up there in the front eventually. I want to fix that front road first, and then I'm gonna put some turrets out there that just watch the front of the base and whatnot. Switch my ammo. There we go. Now we're talking. Another dead bird. Okay, so we have our lower part here, and I have what I call the request wall. Super corn, triple pocket mod. Whoa, we don't need this one anymore. All right, we can take this out. We can go ahead and select all of this, copy, and then select all this and paste that in there. Like that. Come back and put auto wep stuff. Put auto wep stuff. Oh God, that's a note I left myself last time. I don't remember what it was for, but I'm sure I will remember at some point or never, one or the other. Bipod mod. Did we get that one? Vehicle, seating, sniper rifles. What do I need for my stuff? See, I always think of myself last out of the group, everybody. Just to get the group all of their stuff. I think I've got all my tech junkies, so I can bulk craft robotic turret ammo, but it uses lead, so that's a waste. Art of mining, I need number 1. All right. Let's see. Kismet, art of mining, 1. Right there. See, and then what you do is you put up there what you're looking for, and then people are looking for certain things. Oh, and Unforgiven's got the same thing I've got over there, but that's okay. And Rose looking for Urban Combat. Alice looking for Shotgun Messiah number 7. Rotisserie G's looking for the sniper one. Now, our person who's doing this, Rotisserie G, is in charge of looking at the board and then going in and trying to find it in the trader. Let's see, automatic handbook. I'm going to call that. I'm going to call it auto handbook. I need number 2 and number 5. So let's go ahead and update that. Auto handbook. Number 2 and 5. Now, see, some of these books might already be in there. I wasn't looking for it that close, but now that I'm thinking about it, I might go in there and double check. There we go. And again, there's 2 types of books. There's these books, and then there is your crafting skill books, which are all of these ones. You can see I have electrician all the way up, workstations, traps. Those are kind of my focus right now. Oh, there's one that's actually 94. Robotics. Tech planet. I probably have more of those tech planets in there. But yeah, the biopod, the vehicle expansion, the supercorn, and the triple pocket mod are the ones we're waiting on right now. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any other ones that we don't have. So we'll go mod. We'll look through our mods. I believe we have most of this now. I know I have the cripple mod. I have the radiation mod, which is a really great one in the later game. We have the robotic headlamp mod. And then this one here, which is one of the ones I want to get going, the robotic drone medic mod. So we could put that on our little person. Now, a little person I find is a lot of times super annoying and in the way. So what we should have is we should have a lot of these mods already in the boxes. So if someone has learned it, then they become responsible for keeping at least 2 or 3 of that thing in the box. So if they've learned like the fuel saver mod, when I go in the box, there should be 3 fuel saver mods. If they've learned the vehicle reserve, then there should be 3 of those. If there's if someone learned the wood splitter mod, then there should be 3 wood splitter mods in there. And that's kind of the stage I'm in right now. Same thing with sniper rifles and all the other stuff as well. Motor tool, large tank mod. Did we get the motor tool, large tank mod? Anybody got that?
I just looted it. I'm bringing it back to base now.
Oh, awesome. Mark that off.
No, he's talking about the recipe to make it.
Yeah.
Yes, I have it.
Awesome. Yeah, I've got some other ones here on the board. Does anybody get the bipod mod? Yeah, or triple pocket mod? Hey, hey, Ollie, what's up? Everybody say hi to Ollie in the chat. Count that as no. So yeah, vehicle expansion mod, the supercorn, the bipod recipe, and the triple pocket mod seem to be our ones that we're lacking on. Impact bracer mod.
Well,
fitting.
the big
bracer.
tank mod, it dropped at the Shotgun Messiahs, so we might hit up some of the Shotgun Messiahs around town and see if we can find any Shotgun Messiahs and hit those up.
That sounds good. Or we can reset, if someone's got a quest for it, we could reset the quest for it and get that going. Yeah, and then also Impact Bracer, which I think I have, and then Improved Fitting mod was one we talked about last time. Improved Fittings mod. I think I got that one. Yeah, I've got that one. No, I don't think it's Improved Fittings mod. It's the other one. That's not it. What were those other mods? They were...
the improved fitting mod is the lesser version of the customized fittings mod.
Yeah, you'll hear me say that like in 10 seconds on the stream.
Oh.
Yeah, so the armor plating one is the one that we were working on last time. And then, not muffled. There was a higher level one. I think that's what we were just talking about there? Yeah, it's this one. It's this one, and then this is the one we want. Armor plating mod. Kind of looks like I've got it. Let's go upstairs and try to make this stuff, and then we'll really know.
You got a horde outside the base.
If it's less than 50 mobs, then you should be able to kill it yourself. You shouldn't have to call out small groups at this point. I mean, most of us could go out and annihilate 10, 20, 30 mobs. Feel free to go wild on them. Yeah, it's again, at a certain point, everybody, you got so much ammo, you got so much weapons and armor and whatnot, you should be able to take those things out singularly without having to call everybody out every single time as well. I mean, if the base has been breached, if it's in danger, I mean, then that's the thing, but normally you don't have to call that stuff out after a certain point. In fact, you don't even need to kill those mobs. Most of the time, if say there's 20 mobs outside the base, right? And they're right across the street, and they're not coming this way, you don't have to kill them. You can just let them wander off. It's okay. I have that problem in the past quite often, is that people be calling, oh, there's a mob outside the base, there's a mob outside the base. Well, shoot them. I mean, you should have level 5, level 6 weapons. You should have a good amount of ammo that you could just go and annihilate them at this point.
Is the armor plating mod is the lesser?
Yeah, the banded one is the +2.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... I thought there was another one. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the banded armor plating mod. That's what I was trying to think of. I'm going to go put that on the list. Unless somebody's already got it. Anybody got that mod? Banded.
I do not.
Banded. Team.
Nope.
Banded armor mod. All right, that's the one I was trying to think of from last time, because we were talking about the different armor mods that we need. And Ro's currently doing our armor for us right now. Definitely good. I should make those automated doors now. Those ones there and the one down below. I'll get into that. See, I get sidetracked on that project, everybody, and then I'm not doing my primary stuff. I should be doing over here. I don't want to get sidetracked. Okay. Right now, I'm working on mods. That's what I'm working on. Okay, so, again, what I'm going to do is go in and see what mods we have and what mods we don't. So let's look at our tools here. So we got a wood splitter mod. We got one of them. That's
That
probably
fuel tank
enough.
mod is in DB1.
Serrated thing.
Schematic.
Bunker. Iron breaker. Do we really need to have all these wrenches? Probably not. No big deal, though. It's not completely full yet. We can just leave it in there for now. Yeah, those are all good. I'm trying to think of the other one. Usually I use these 3. What's the other one I'm using on mine? The structural brace mod. And, oh, the digging mod, too. We got the digging mod. Oh, we don't have the digging shovel.
Hello.
Digging shovel. Hey. The shovel. That's what we're looking for.
Hey, Fog.
What is the name of that thing? Gravedigger mod. There we go. Let's favorite that. Now, again, if I see there's not a mod in there, I will go in and say, okay, we need more of that thing. So we need the Gravedigger mod. Let's track it over there. We've got plenty of resources. It's not like we don't have enough resources to make this stuff. Usually the thing that's going to cause you to get slowed down, I'm just going to take a little bit of everything here, is going to be your duct tape. We have a good amount of duct tape in here. And again, I'm just going to take a stack of all this stuff. I'm going to be building a bunch of various stuff here. So best is to take a little bit of it all. Oh, sort all that. More cloth fragments in there. Again, best to take a little bit of it all if you're going to be making a ton of various mods. Okay, back to the Gravedigger mod. What else do we need? Glue. That's also why I do leave glue in there, because sometimes you do need a bunch of glue. Notice I held down the right mouse button. I took half the stack and not the full stack. Don't be pulling the full stack out of there. That's not good. Okay, so we got that going. Let's see what else our tools might need here. So again, we're going to need the structural brace mod, which I think we have in our weapons over here. Oh, over here now. We do have, fortifying grip. When eligible, 50% gain one thing, but not structural mods. And my job is to supply stuff to my crew. So that they can just go in there and say, oh, okay, there's a bunch of structural brace mods in there. Awesome. And I'm going to make, say, 4 of those, because who knows how many of those we actually need. I usually make 3 to 4. And if you have 3 to 4 of them in there, then people can make choices on what they want to do with different weapons and whatnot. Like this one right here already has the axe. It already has the weighted mod. And then this one, probably good to have that. And then also that gas can mod, which I really like. I think I'd prefer the gas can mod even over the structural brace, but, you know, keep it from getting damaged as much as well. And we could probably be replacing all of these low-level tools with our higher-level tools now. We've got a level 6 chainsaw in there. That's looking good. Again, just replacing most of these lower-level things in there. I don't think of anything else I want to do there. Armor mods. Again, I kind of feel like I want to wait for the triple pocket mods. I mean, this one's not being used, so I might as well use it for something. Stand out of the way so I'm not standing on the boxes. Let's just take this one and we'll replace the one that I got with that. And that gives me another slot. See, the reason why you want your triple pocket mods is so you don't have to use your perk points into unlocking more inventory space. At least that's what I do. This because I'm working mainly in the base. And I'm not running around going into the POIs all the time and grabbing loot. If you're doing that, you want to do that early so you're not overburdened. But another thing, you just bring a vehicle and put your stuff on the vehicle. That works as well. So again, we should have all of the clothing mods going on. So let's look at any other mods that have to do with clothing. I have the single pocket mod there. Let's see, maybe I got the triple pocket mod. Nope, I don't got it. Do I even have the double pocket mod? Nope. Don't have that either. So, you know, do what we gotta do. Magazine extender. I mean, some people do stealth, so your muffler connectors mods. Now, on something like that, probably wouldn't waste the duct tape on it. If somebody needs it, they'll probably go and make it for themselves. Same thing with the custom fitting mods and things like that. They'll most likely make that themselves. But oh yeah, I don't have the impact bracer mod. I thought I did there, but yeah, no, we still need that.
Have we found a Bob's Borders location?
A Bob's what?
Bob's Borders.
No, we've been looking for one. That's why we haven't found the supercorn yet.
Let's see. Team stuff. Impact.
Let me take a gyrocopter and see if I can find
Bracer mod. Okay. I don't think we need scopes anymore. I think we're good on that. Okay. So again, I just put it wherever it goes. Oh, I already have it up there. Impact Bracer mod. Alright, hold on. I thought I took it off of there, but I didn't. I left it. Improved fittings mod, which is not the one that we want. We want the banded armor mod. So we can take this one out now. This was from earlier in our playthrough, so we can take that out. Let's see. Pretty much it there. Fix that door. Only because I feel like it. I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like fixing the doors. Try to keep them doors closed, though, so peeps aren't sneaking up on my crew. Okay, now that we got the basics going there, let's go look at our weapon mods again. Over here. We've got our fortifying grip. We've got our shaft. We got a bipod mod right there. Oh, well, somebody found one. I'll go ahead and grab that. I like that bipod mod for my heavy weapon. Let's go ahead and modify it here. What do I want to pull out? Probably the cripple on this one. Increases accuracy and handling while aiming the weapon. That's good for heavy weapons. At least I like it. More accuracy on those big heavy weapons. You know, it's really what you like. There's really no wrong way of doing it. It's really whatever you prefer doing. That's what's most important. The play style that you're setting up. All right, we got stun baton repulsor mod. Let me get that in there. I've already got that. What else? Let's see. What else stuff can I put on there? Maybe burning shaft on mine too. I think you can put that on there. But can you put them both on there at the same time? No, that's not on that. That must be on a club or something. I forget. Now again, every time I say something on stream, everybody, you guys don't need to tell me. Oh, Kismet, that's for this. Kismet, that's for this. Oh, Kismet, do this. Kismet, do that. Don't do that. It's okay if I don't know and if I forget and I remember later on. Part of the fun is me trying to remember it anyway, because this is a lot of stuff to remember. Especially for somebody who has a bad memory problem. Let's see. What is it we got here? Arrows. This is retractor. Weapon handling, moving, or firing. Oh, more hip fire stuff. Yeah, increases projectile speed. And again, some mods work on some weapons and some do not. 10% chance to knock down on clubs. This is a baton. Now, here's a great trick, by the way, everybody. You can just put some stuff in your inventory like this and then say modify. And if it goes green like that, if it's flashing green, then that's something that you can use with that particular item. And the other two is something that cannot be used with that item that you're modifying. So very, very useful function there that helps you figure out what goes with what. I'm trying to think of what else I would use on my melee weapon. Let's see if I can remember. Fortifying grip. Man, what is it? Not silencer mod. Easy 7 hit lowers the armor rating. Can be installed in clubs. Got to get up in the club. I don't think I can use that or this. I don't know if I could use a cripple mod and an extender mod. I don't know. Been a very long time since I modded any of this stuff. Oh yeah, we could use a radiation remover. All right, that's cool. But none of this other stuff. There we go. So if we do hit them with the stun baton, we can remove their ability to regenerate through their radiation. And now you can see, look, we're starting to get in groups of 3. See, groups of 3 of this, and 3 of that, and 3 of this. That's what you want for sure. Let's try out some different blades. Now, again, this is all part of the experimenting part, and I love this part. That's why I ask people not to backseat game or tell me stuff, because I like to experiment, and then you guys, you know, get a general idea based from my experimenting on what I figured out there. And that's part of the fun. I don't think barrel extender is going to do anything. You know what? Let's take it out and see what happens. Worst that could happen is this grayed out, which tells us that we can't use it. Right over there. All right. Very nice. We'll go with that. What do we got in our shotgun? We've got a 4 grip there. Very nice. Very nice. And this is extending the range of it. I do like a rad remover eventually, but we definitely need more shotgun ammo. We need a lot more shotgun ammo. Big time. Let's see. I was looking at... Oh, I was going to go get those grips. Gonna go get that stuff I was making over here. Those shovels. The grips. There we go. All right. And again, if you have empty slots on your stuff, you definitely want to put that in there. Now, this right here is 25% more damage against dirt. I can put that in there, but pretty useless. Have you made any of those tanks? If you could just make a bunch of those tanks, say five or six of them for everybody with their augers and stuff.
The schematic is in Dropbox 1.
Oh, I thought he already grabbed it. Oh, I'll grab it then and work on it. All right. I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, everybody. I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, getting it done. Just like that. All right. I'm usually hanging in the base anyway. That's usually what I'm doing. I'm watching over the forges and all of that stuff. Big time. Tank. And then this, I would make a bunch of these, everybody, because everyone's going to need these. Really, you make it based on how many people need it. And I would just make, say, a bunch. Like that. And I'd probably even make even more. Right over here. Oh, man, we got some more of this. We could be making more duct tape. Duct tape is life, everybody. I keep making that duct tape. And again, I usually just make them kind of like this. You can see how long that next one's going to take over here. So I kind of make a whole bunch of them in a row just to get that going. And then the last thing is duct tape. Right over there. Ba-bang. There we go. Okay. And we throw these in the box for my crew to use. Over there. Oh, that is the tool mod. There we go. And then throw these in the tool mods. Like that. All right. Now that is a good looking box. There we go. Now we got some good looking mods in there for the crew. Now we want to do some specialty mods that are more about, you know, we're doing the vehicle stuff, but also we want to make some stuff for our little robots. So I'm going to make a bit of that and see what we need. Electrical parts. Okay, we'll get some of that out of here. We probably got a stack of that. There we go. Kind of feel like we don't have as much resources as we did in past ones, but that just means that we're doing a good job of using it up. You can see I can make a ton of this stuff. But again, if it's not really necessary, I can make another one of those, I guess, since we're down to one. And then we have a lot of workbenches. And see, these workbenches, yeah, see, workbenches should always be working. They're working on ammo right now. Thank you, Crazy Aussie, coming in with a 68 months. Holy mackerel. Wow, that's some love right there, everybody. Show them some massive love in the chat right there. That's a lot of love right there. I want to see some love right back in the chat. So we're looking good. Look at this. Look at this 762 rocking it. Good stuff. Good stuff. How we doing over here? We got some chemistry benches that aren't doing anything. How we doing over here? Gunpowder.
Oh, I'd come along and help out.
That one's kind of stuck. Something weird with this one here. Yeah, no gunpowder running right now.
Alan, any Bob spores?
Not yet.
Are we all out of stuff for gunpowder?
It's a chest over the crafting area that should have nitrate and coal.
Okay. I don't see anything running, so that's why I was looking. Oh, man, we got a ton in here. Not saving it for a rainy day. Gonna queue it up. Queue it up. Oh, wait, I don't have the gunpowder thing. You got that, Rotisserie G, the gunpowder thing?
Yeah, there should be a couple of stacks going in the benches at the moment. I'll redo it when I get back.
Yeah, they have all stopped. I was checking up on it. All right.
Do we have enough nitrate?
Nitrate, we're good. Could use more coal though.
Okay, I'll go on coal run.
Okay, robotic drone armor. What we really want is this medic mod here. And what you want to do is make one of these for every person in your group who might potentially need it, right? So right now we've got 6 people on, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then over here, and then again, I'm going to go find it. Did I run out of resources for it? Probably. Ran out of duct tape, no doubt. Yeah, where did it go?
If you need a motorbike seed, there should be some around, floating around if you need one.
vanished off my bar. The heck? What the heck was the name of that? Rain freeze. It was called whatever this was.
Is the
called.
desert best place to find some coal, Alan, or anybody?
No, you'll not find any coal in the desert. Shale replaces coal in the desert.
Robotic drone
Try
mod
the
right there.
wasteland.
I'm gonna go like that. There we go. That was weird. Didn't show up in my brain anyway. Okay, so we've got 4 going over there, and then we'll put 4 over here. So that's going to be 8. That's going to be more than the amount of people here. But that's okay, because what you want to do is you want to have extra in case more people come and join us, and they want to build up their
Yeah, they
robotic
combined
mod.
that with the wasteland.
Now, I kind of feel like the best mod for the robotic drone is the medic mod. Also, there's a really good robotic drone thing. Now, I can also search for a robo over here, and it'll just give me a bunch of the
I
robotic
found a
stuff.
coal node near the base, so
I wonder if I can actually make drones now. I think we can. I think I can. I also like the headlight mod.
Do it
no,
quite
no,
that close.
yeah. I was about to ask before I did that.
And let's see, we got anything going on this one?
Let's go back. Let's go on the wasteland. Be safer.
I
And then
just
we'll get a bunch of
shared a
those
coal
going.
node right near you.
We also got cargo mods here. These take a while.
I have
I mean,
a
they don't
coal
take that
node
long,
near
but
me.
they do take a little
Have
while to get
save
done.
on map.
So we're going to keep rocking them here. Let's do a couple over here. We'll do about 8 of each thing. And we'll do another one there. So I actually have a robotic drone somewhere. Oh, level 6 too. Wow, okay. I forgot. The problem with the drone is when you're working on stuff, the drone is like constantly in your way. It is super obnoxious. Especially when you're fighting and things like that. He'll be like in your way. And whatnot. So a lot of times I will just get rid of them. And then, yeah, put them in quiet mode. There we go. Put him in quiet mode so I don't have to listen to him talk. Oh, where did he go? There he is. Because he can be super annoying. Stay here. Storage. Where's his modding? Oh, you got to hold it down to mod him. Where's his mod thing? Oh, I got to take him. I got to take him and then mod him while he's in my inventory. Ah, there we go. I knew there was a trick to it. And there we go. So now he can run around and heal me wherever I am. Now there's, I don't know if I made a there's a turrets and traps there. What do we call this? We're going to call this drones. Drones, turrets, and traps. Drones, comma, turrets and traps. So there we go. Drone mods. Right there. And then I'll probably just put the drones in there too. Let's make sure I don't have another box for it. Normally I create a drone box and a robot turret mod box turret thing for there as well. I finally got around to making these robotic drone medic mods. So they are in the drone turret and trap box. Anybody's using their drones. I'm going to make some drones too eventually here. Again, the biggest problem is duct tape. So if I'm making this stuff, you don't want to make it too early because then you're burning up this precious duct tape that people need for the other mods for their weapons and mods for their armor and things like that. So you want to be real careful what it is that you are making for sure. Also want to look in the finished vehicles here to make sure there's nothing in there that I might need. Like right now, I'm going to go ahead and finally get around to putting that stuff on the on my vehicle. I'm pretty much the slacker on my stuff, everybody. Again, I let everybody else get their stuff going. Oh, by the way, anybody got their vehicle out here, laying out here in the thing, please come move it out of the front of the thing here. If you don't move it out of here, I'm going to destroy it tonight. So I'm going to give you guys till Horde Night to move these motorcycles out of here. And if you don't move them, then I'm going to wipe them out. Because they can always get another one, everybody. Because they're sitting right in the way of all my other peeps. And so definitely want to get them. Now you can also use them on other things. So what that did is the vehicle charger here increased the
I don't
vehicle
think it's
acceleration
anybody
and top
that's in
speed.
that's on
And
my
then
side.
these off-road headlights will brighten the path even on the darkest of nights. So cool little thing.
Can you not unlock them as the server admin so someone else can use it?
I can use my server powers, but I try not to do it in playthroughs. I just destroy it. You know, we'll just go with it like that.
I wasn't sure because I saw Cedar running around on a bicycle, so I don't know if you've got a spare one anywhere.
We should have enough resources.
I made him one last weekend.
Yeah, I don't see it in the bike box. Maybe he died and he was riding back to. Were you riding back to get your bike there, Sita? Sometimes that happens. When you die, you come back and you grab another one. And while we're at it, let's make a couple more of those bikes. They're Unforgiven, just so we'll have a couple extra in the box. And also with a truck too. And of course, we're going to be hurting for duct tape.
I'm out looting right now, so I'll get on it when I get back to base.
Yeah, no rush, no rush. I'm going to put these impact drivers into the toolbox. Anybody looking for those impact drivers? Right there. And let's see, what other mods do we want for our turrets here? So now this is what I consider like late game stuff right here. So I'm just grabbing all this late game stuff so everybody can use this. But I would probably not make most of the stuff in the early game. Maybe if one of the people requested it, then I would make it. But in the later game, that's when you want to start building out all of your stuff, right? Like me, I want to have one of these things so I don't have to keep screwing around with reloading the gas on those things. Big time. And that's why I like those tank mods. Those tank mods are very, very useful for your tools. Now, see how the tools are getting full? And the second the tools get really full like that, we could just massively scale all this stuff down. Again, instead of making another box and doing all that ridiculous stuff, just get rid of this stuff. Because this is worth cash money right here. These right here are worth 348 at that level. And if you were to repair them, they'd probably be worth even more. And at this point, we don't really use wrenches for workbenches anymore. Now, if it's worth 23, you just want to scrap that. Level 2, 147, maybe. But I would just, anything that's, say, level 5 and above at this point. Everything else, just scrap it. Just to utilize the resources. To reutilize the resources. And then this is going to be on drone mods. I'm going to keep one of these headlights for me. And then modify my little drone guy. There we go. And obviously you'd want to get your drone guy up as high as you can. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make a bunch
can
of
someone go
these.
check how much coal we got in the base?
Okay, there's only about a quarter of a stack of coal in the coal box. I don't know if we've got any more stored anywhere else.
Okay.
I've just used a load up for the gunpowder, but I left a little bit in there in case we need it.
Okay. Can you tell me that, like, in the actual, like, how much we have, like, how many stacks? I'm not good with measurements.
No stacks. It's just 2,660 coal. That's it.
Okay, so we have a single stack of coal. Got it.
Okay. Scrap all that stuff. Not scrap my heavy weapon, that's for sure. Put that away there. All right, it's time for some robotic turrets. Let's see if we can get some better turrets in here. Again, my goal is just to get this stuff going as best I can. Now, would I build out 8 robotic headlamps? No. I would definitely build out enough medical drones for everyone, because that's like a given. That's the whole reason to use that robotic drone, I think, is that's going to heal you while you're out there out and about. But the other thing that I would do is I would certainly go in and make a little bit of everything, right? So you'd have a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Like right here, robotic plating. I'm definitely going to put that on my guy. There we go. The morale booster would be another one I would like to get. That would be awesome, but I don't have the recipe for that. That would be great. And then, you know, people might want a cargo mod to put some more stuff on their drone. I'm a big fan of putting stuff on the drone as long as the drone isn't being too annoying. So you put like your food and you put your water on there, maybe some extra ammo, things like that. So that cargo mod is a pretty decent mod. So again, very, very nice. And we'll take the cargo mod here. And then I'm going to modify it and put that on there. And that'll be pretty much my drone. And then I can now put my drone down. And now that I told him to shut up, I don't have to listen to him anymore. Now, there is something else I can do in my drone, so I know it's my drone. And that is to...
Please don't leave me in here too long.
and that is to change the color of the drone. And so instead of the brown, I'm going to change it to the red now. And then now, what we try to do is we try to everybody choose a different color for their stuff. I usually choose red. Like my
Also, there's a
vehicle, I
fuel
chose
light right
purple.
over here close to the base.
So now, if there's 3 drones flying around, I know which one is mine. If I'm trying to pick it up or I'm trying to
I got like
do stuff
I
with
still have a coal node near it. that
Okay,
marked
so
with
now
ball, yeah,
we'll
that still no one's
try to make
touched,
some
so
drones. Oh, what
good
was the
right now.
what was the other thing that I needed here? There was something that I was high level at, but not quite done. Robotics was the other one I needed. Let's see
I
how.
kicked off some basic shotgun shells in miscellaneous crafting bench 1 and 2 for you, Kismet.
Some what shells? Sorry.
Shotgun shells.
Oh, they're really for Alan, but you just put them in the shotgun box, and this way he'll have that. And then I only keep like 1 stack. I don't really use it all the time. I try to use up the excess ammo, like the regular 7.62 and all that stuff first. Let's see, Tech Planet.
Oh, they're crafting in the miscellaneous 1 and 2 at the moment, so...
Yeah, let's try to fill up a whole box of that, so we'll have because shotgun ammo's crazy cheap. Tech Planet. Don't see no Tech Planet in
We will
there.
need to look at getting more paper in that case then as well. And we've got enough for a little bit, but we'll burn that up pretty quick.
I wonder if we can make paper anymore. So they take stuff out and I forget.
It's getting on my nerves.
What's that?
Fog. Trying to do aerial surveillance.
I didn't do nothing. I swear.
I need one of those things from Fallout where you can shoot out the fireworks and it clears the weather. So every time I play Fallout 4, it rains and it's dark and it's foggy. Then I shoot off one of those things, I clear it clears off for 10 minutes and then right back again. I can't keep the weather from being foggy all the time. Yes, the next Lady Horde night. We are day 109. I actually list them on the wall over here.
Kids, you trying to
Right
hit
there.
something?
What's that?
You trying to hint something to me?
Oh, I don't know. That'd be a good mod. I wasn't, but now that I think about it, that would be a good mod. Yes, we keep them up on the wall. If you want to know all of the Horde nights, I'm that guy. I'm that guy that would go in, make a spreadsheet of just literally hundreds of different things, including when I first started playing, oh my God, 5-10 years ago, I don't know how long it is now, it's a long time ago, I went through and I made all the Horde nights. Because that's the super easy formula. It's 7 plus 7, right? And then you just pull it out and you pull it down and it makes a giant chart of every Horde night, all the way out to 5,047. And just so you guys know, we have actually made it past day 5,000 before. But you don't do that quite too often. Maybe in this playthrough, never know. But yeah, I've got them all in there as well. And I just kind of put a thing up with it to make it so people don't have to do the math. You know, after day 21 or whatever, you shouldn't have to keep doing the math in your head.
Can you get acid from the medical boxes?
You mean like extra?
Yes.
Only if it was a perk.
Yeah, it is. It's from a book.
Then yes. I have the extra acid book, yes.
All right,
Okay,
everybody.
I'm gonna be marking some acid, some containers so you can get some acid. I've also been looting it out of containers as well at the Shotgun Messiahs.
I also got a bunch of drone mods I've put in there, everybody, in the drone mod box, as well as a lot of those tanks. Good job on finding that recipe for the large motor tool. I put about 8 tanks in there, so anybody who wants those large tanks, now's a good time to grab them. I can always make more. Okay. Okay, I also need to make some drones. Let's see. What do we need? Robotic parts and motion sensors. All right, we'll see what we
Alan, do you see the drop on the map?
got. Motion sensors. Those we've got.
No. I just picked one up right at
Robotic
me.
drones.
Okay, hang on.
Let's see how much robotic parts we got. It's motor tool parts. Actually, quite a few robotics parts. So
Maybe you got it.
also want to
I'll
make.
check in a second.
Also want to make some turrets
I mean,
as well.
I'm in the next city over.
Let's do turrets first. Robotic turrets. What do we need? We're missing something. Robotic parts, forged steel. We got that. Oh my God, those are 50.
Okay, you want some help with this, Al? I'll go
50
the opposite
duct
way
tape
you're
each,
going.
everybody.
You went?
That's a
Couple
lot.
more ground.
Drones. Oh my God, they cranked these turrets up to 50 duct tape each of these robotic robotic turrets. That's crazy.
Is a robot for anyone else? Hello?
Since when was
Am I
that?
gone?
Make me some drones. I think
I'm
it's.
guessing Alan got Foshnodded. Midair,
No, he
by
left.
the way.
He left because he heard Kismet is a robot.
I am
know,
a
but it was-
robot. Meow, 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 meow.
I know, but I think it was midair, though, when he left.
I am a synth. I am taking over. The synth, the institute, now is taking over. Yeah, look out. If you see me not looting, everybody, I could have been replaced. Just so you know, with the synth. For those you know
Wait,
Fallout
we
4.
need to know if it's true. Kids, what do you see when you see loot?
Must grab loot.
Okay, he's fine.
Oh my God, they put robotic drones to 60 duct tape. This is crazy. That's way too high. Holy mackerel. That might as well be a million. Because there's no way I'm burning 60 duct tape on that this early in the game until we have like hundreds of duct tape. There's no way. No way I'm burning that. Rotisserie G, add that to your list of things. I'm going to put it down on the board. But if you see any drones, robotic drones or robotic turrets that are, say, level 5 or above, let's get those from the trader because using the duct tape is way too expensive.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
Team.
Yeah, the issue is like we can't find the super corn recipe to save our lives.
Well, I find when you're always looking for one thing, it helps you find another. So if you're looking for the super corn and you run across the robotic turret, that's the thing to get. I mean, I can make them, but I ain't burning that much duct tape. I don't think so. I don't think so.
In
That's too
terms
much.
of drones, what's the benefit for having a level 5 one over like a level 1? Is it like more space or something?
I think it's durability, actually.
That's takes some more damage because they can actually be knocked out in combat.
And more mod slots as well.
Yeah. Like right now, I put a cargo thing in my robotic drone, and it's got three levels, or 3 rows. So, you know, you've got 8, 16, 21 there. 21 slots you can put stuff in. I feel like that's the best use of the drone, other than it heals you, is the fact that it acts like a little mini inventory. And this way you don't have to put stuff in your bike or whatnot. You can pick your bike up or your thing up. You know, it's easier to leave the base and not forget your food and stuff, which is what I'm doing. Mine, you can also turn him off now, so he's not constantly talking all the time, which is obnoxious. I think it's just obnoxious, everybody. It's like, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, there's a mob. Oh my God, this and that and the other thing. It's just super annoying a lot of the time. So now what I'm going to do is just kind of stock up with a stack, because we've got a stack of all this stuff. This is the perfect time to go in and just stock up. So when someone says, hey, do you got, not that one, because that's only a single stack. Hey, do you got some bandages? Hey, do you got some casts? Hey, do you got some various meds? You can say, yes, I do, as a matter of fact. I have it in my drone. So, and that's the perfect thing to do with your drone. Build it up like that, and then have it have some extra ammo. Let's go ahead and put this in here.
Hello, Alan. Are you good?
Yep. My network just went down and I restarted my route.
Fun detected. That's one
Were
of
you,
our
like, mid-fight
things.
when you
Fun detected,
got
everybody.
spot-shotted?
Fortunately, I was
Detected.
actually on the ground.
Oh, well, that's good.
All right. Well,
Where's the coal go, guys?
it's way over here by the parts and raw bike box. Sita,
Who's
you're in
got
charge
party
of the
lead?
group. Oh, sync thought. I was gonna say, Sita, invite Alan back in and make him leader. That's me and Alan. Sync thought there, everybody. Sync thought. I thought of the same thing at the same time. Again, always looking after my crew, everybody. Always look after your crew. Because he always reminding me, hey, Kismet, you need to get in group. And I know that he's going to be thinking that when he logs in, so trying to get that stuff resolved. Actually, I think the dyes go up here with the clothing. I think that's where I was putting them. Yes, right there. Okay. All right, now it's time for some turret fun. Let's see if we got some SMG ammo. Got some normal 9mm over here that we can burn up. All right, time to do a little turrets, everybody. Oh, we need our thingy for some turret fun. You can see I've got this trigger plate here, so when you run over that, does that. I've also got this, which opens the door from the other side, but it only opens for me and my allies. Same thing with this down here. You're going to see that this is just going to open up and open
When
up
you
this
said
door.
turrets, Kiz, did you mean the actual gun turrets you make for base defense, or the little ones that we carry around?
Robotic turrets, the little ones. Little ones we
Okay.
carry around and do.
No, I just heard you talking on the stream and suddenly thought, hang on, am I going to buy the wrong ones?
Yeah, we don't need the other turrets. The other turrets I think I can make for a lot less than 60 duct tape. I mean, I don't care how much they are in the trader. 60 duct tape is worth like $1 million. that's worth a lot. All right. And I'm going to...
I think we had some turret boxes in one of the things.
Actually, I think we
Oh,
actually
yeah,
have some turrets, actually.
Yeah, I just pulled them out of the box. I got them on me. So we just don't have the small ones, the personal robotic turrets. Those I can make, but again, they cost so much duct tape, they're not worth it. So just the little personal robotic turrets. And then the other turrets I'm setting up right now to just kind of defend the front of the base when we're not in Horde Night. All right.
So I'm still looking for a party invite.
That's you, Sita.
Sita, are you here?
He may not know how to do that.
Maybe a little higher. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just do a basic turret stand out here.
You got party lead when I drop.
I don't think he's paying attention. He's probably in the middle of something, probably running something. How many boxes was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 high. one more. This is an SMG, right? Yes, SMG. Okay, now what this is for, typically this is for non-Horde night. If I use turrets during Horde night, sometimes it's too easy for my crew, so I like my crew to be able to blast all the mobs and get all the XP and all of that stuff. But this is what we call a Hail Mary, too. Eventually, this is what I call the remote Kismet kill box.
Yeah, I know.
Where it's on the outside. And the reason why you want it on the outside
Hold on.
is so that it is firing inward toward the base. If you put it on the base, the problem you have is it just tries to kill every single mob that wanders within its zone, and you're just burning up tons of resources that you don't really need to do. What you really want to do is just protect any mobs that get too close to the base itself. Now, eventually, I will go crazy with these turrets just to protect the base during Horde night times, and then I will actually put them in zones. And so I'll have like the front left zone, the front right zone, the middle left, and so on and so forth, so that during Horde night, if we get overwhelmed with thousands of mobs, we can go ahead and just flip that sucker on, and we're good.
Good night, Sita.
No worries, Sita. Have a good one.
Night, Sita.
And then again, we can flip it, and we call that the Hail Mary. So when we feel like we're getting overwhelmed, you can flip those turrets on. Again, that ammo is precious.
So, Alan, the drop that was before, I think you must have gotten, and he just dropped one on my head. You want me to get it?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
So yeah.
I'm not real sure that there's
Need my connectors. That's what I'm
any difference in the schematic dropping other than loot chance.
Fence posts. Yeah, we gotta run some wires out there. Let's get these steel hatches. Yeah, we're gonna need another on-off switch. Yeah, and then we're gonna need to probably run it under the base. Yeah, down and under. See, I'm visualizing in my head. When I'm looking at that thing, I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing I'm not even looking at the screen anymore. I'm actually visualizing and looking what I'm seeing in my mind, everybody. I have that ability. I have the ability to be looking straight at someone and not even see them. Just to be totally within that daydreaming zone, right? So you're using that daydreaming for a positive thing. Not just goofing off. But for a positive thought there. So you can visualize what you're doing. Now, my goal is to get this to run back over here so that we can turn that on and off as needed. So I already got a one up here. Oh, come on there, dude. Get up there. There you go. I've got one over here, which 119.
You both talk at the same time. What?
It's on the exit door, on the right of the exit door, but it's 119. I think
119?
No, 113.
112.
I forgot.
12, 113. Okay. Couple days.
Let's see. Yeah, 112. It is on the wall there. I forgot already, everybody. You guys asked me earlier, and it went out of my head just like that. That's my problem. Ah! Almost fell on the spikes. Almost fell on the spikes. Need my stamina. Oh, pff. Still can't get across there. Still can't get across. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to tie that not only into here, but also into a to get it to go across from there to over here. Do I want to use that, or do I want to use a separate one? Always thinking about the logistics of what you're doing, right? Do you want it on the same one? Do you want it on a separate one? I would probably put it on a separate one. And then label these, you know, Probably put it on the side. This way when stuff's shooting up here, it
Did
doesn't
you
hit the thing.
say how many motorcycles and how many trucks?
1 truck and 2 motorcycles if we can get away with it. I think I have some duct tape on me too. I'll put it back in the box.
There's also some in the drop box as well.
And some
feel free to grab
cloth.
it.
There's cloth and drop box too as well.
Yeah, well, feel free to grab it. I put some duct tape in there for you. If you need it. All right, I've got to stay focused. See, I get distracted, everybody. I get distracted with all of that. Okay, so first thing we're going to need is we're going to need another block. So we're going to copy the shape of this one, and I'm going to offset it a little bit here. Oh, that was the wrong block. Grab the wrong block. I'm going to offset it a bit so that when my team's running through there, this not becomes a complete wall there. But also, if you notice, I'm not going to put it on the bars. I'm going to put it on the solid wall here. Higher chance it's not going to do it. Let's see. This is all surrounded with the frames, which I forgot I did. So what I need is I just need a square block like this one. There we go. Again, I'm not making it fancy. I'm just making it functional. And then we need to go in and do this with all of this. Copy those shapes. Switch it to advanced. Stupid drone is in the way. Come here, drone. This drone gets annoying after a while. The drone is cool. I do like the drone. It just can be super annoying when you're trying to get stuff done. Okay, looking good. Okay. And this here, copy that rotation there. That's on the outside. Did I actually make an on-off switch? No, I did not. I didn't make the on-off switch, so thus I don't got one.
I think we got a leak in our base.
A leak?
Yeah, because on my end, it's raining through the bulletproof glass on the roof.
Yeah, well, it's transparent.
Let's see. No switches, so I need to make a switch. Yeah, I gotta make a switch.
It's not like you're gonna catch a cold.
I need the switches. Let's subtract that one. And luckily it takes no duct tape.
That would be a really good survival mechanic.
This. Sort all of that. Actually, a little low on mechanical parts there. It's doing shotgun there. More shotgun there. Trying to find me one that's not doing anything right at the moment. Let's use this one over here. That other one's doing concrete. And it's going to be doing it forever. So, best I find one that's over here. I'll make about 4 of those. Get those going. Let's see. I'm going to need that. I'm going to need to run it to a... Run it down and across. Kodoki. Oh, and I need a sign too. And we can put in a solid block up there. There we go. And then we'll copy the shape of that one. I love these functions. They added these a while ago, but they're really cool. They've added the functionality of having the ability to copy the shape of something and then also copy the rotation of something. So it just makes it easier when you're putting it in there. You don't have to keep rotating it around. I refuse to rotate it backwards. If I miss it, I go all the way around again. One, because it's fun. But 2, I hate it when I miss it. But you know, that's just part of my thing, everybody. It's gonna happen. Over here. It's gonna happen. You're gonna miss it, and that stuff's gonna happen. Let's get our switch established first.
Well, gone around the whole map. No bomb spores.
Right over here. And we'll put our switch in there like that. Okay. Now, we'll go ahead and get this. And now, what I want to do is I want to run some electrical out there. Now, I could just put generators out there by those turrets. Now, those turrets' job is to shoot this way and not that way. Now, one of the problems that can happen is when I'm standing up here and I'm pew-pew-pewing all the mobs.
A club called the Bear's Den or something, which...
and then what happens is the mobs start shooting at me. They can hit the turrets up there on the top if they're far enough away, like cops can start hitting it this way. So you do want to protect the backside of those turrets. Normally I build a little bit bigger area, which I call the remote Kismet kill box, way over there. But we've got to get the power from over here, so we have the ability to turn the switch on and off from over here and run it over there. Also, what we need is the actual power connected across the grid over here as well. Now, I do have some little switches here that helps me kind of manage the power. You can see I have it in the ground here, separated by some concrete. And so what I'm going to do is grab it and then kind of run over here. Now, the biggest problem is if that turns red, it's not going to let me do it, which I think is kind of dumb. It should just let me do it to the maximum distance and not be red from a certain distance. It's just kind of dumb. I don't like it, but then that's just me.
It won't contain it, huh?
Now, also, this one right here is being used by this one. So if I connect into this one, then this one is going to turn on the doors, which I don't want it to do during the day most of the time. Also, what I could do is just say, you know what? I have the doors on all the time. Why not just have it also connect out to the turrets? But I do like to have the turrets separate, because eventually this one right here is also going to connect all of the turrets that are on this side for the Hail Mary in case we need to turn it back on again during Horde Night, right? So I do want it to be separate. So, I mean, right now it'd be more convenient to just use what I've got. But if you're thinking more in the long run, you don't want to do that. You want to make sure that you do have the ability to come back and work with that. And so I like to have my power very kind of in step with each other, so it's very easy for me to manage. So I'm going to actually take this one out right here next to this. Now, from time to time, I will crank them down just so I'm not competing with them. And there we go. So now what I can do
look in the wasteland after Horde Night
is go ahead and readjust this outer side.
I looked at the town in the wasteland, the town in the desert, the town in the snow. Both towns in the forest, or actually all 3 towns in the forest.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is put some plates here, and then again over here on this side.
This is actually not a very
I'm going to
big
put a
map.
plate on that side just to make it easier for me to protect the top of that. And then we're going to go ahead and put some of our wire relays. Now, there's timed relays, and then there's regular wired relays. I mostly just use the wired relays.
If we can't find the supercorn recipe, we have to adapt, so...
And then I'm going to go ahead and put my...
There's a chance it'll be...
thing down here. Now, one of the cool things they added to the game is the ability to tell the direction.
Because we're not going to find that event.
But you can...
so we need adapt. So.
You can basically tell by the pivot point of the things. You see the pivot point is on the outside.
So, okay.
Then we're going to drop that down.
So
now, if it doesn't have support, it's going to do that. Now, why didn't it have support? That's a good question. It should have had some sort of support there with the edge, but there's nothing on the interior that's holding it like this block over here. So there should be something that holds that particular piece up. Otherwise, it's going to fall like that. Now, I thought this one had the same kind of thing. It is sitting on there.
Okay, so I probably
Yeah,
need
it
that.
does
I
have the
probably need
different
to go
sides.
into-
That's a good question. Oh, I can't take that out, so I have to take it out. I can't take it out, so I got to take it out. There's always someone standing around watching me.
hunting
Foggy just standing over there.
more chance with
So it's a little
bones
creepy,
then.
but you know how it goes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this over. So I don't know if that's interfering with that or what. But we're going to move that over and see if it gives me another shot out of here. Why am I out of gas? Every 2 seconds is something, everybody. It's I'm out of gas. I don't have this resource. I don't have that. I don't have this. It's always something that you're running back to your base for. And of course, if you organize yourself, you can get to a point where you do have enough resources either on you, on your vehicle, on your little drone. So that would have been another great thing to put on my drone, gas and whatnot. So let's move this over and see if we can get it to work over here like it did over there. Because it does not like it. This is your midday Sunday, so stuff is always going on. Yeah, oh, I know how it goes, Celia. I get called away all the time. My monitors aren't popping off of my iMac over there. It's, you know, people's batteries are dead, or, hey, Daddy, I need this, or Daddy, I need that. You know, family kind of stuff. I feel you, man. Don't worry about it. Never feel bad about taking care of your IRL, man. That should always be your highest priority for sure. Copy shape. And let's try this again here. There we go. Put that in there. Huh. This one works and that one doesn't. That's a good question. Is it because of the things are missing? Might be the top is missing. Let's go in. Actually, I want to copy this shape here. Part of the fun is figuring out problem solving, what it is that's causing you not to be able to get your thing done there. Let's try it out. Now, again, resist backseat gaming, everybody. Resist it. It's okay if I make a mistake or something doesn't work or whatever. It's okay. And my stamina's going down. Give me some food and water. Oh, actually, I've got my little drone. Where's my little drone? Hey, little drone, come over here. Give us some of that food and water. See, now I've always got it with me. Use one of those babies. Let's really get it going.
One motorcycle and one 4x4 truck coming up.
Let's really double whammy that. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about it. So again, that's what's so cool about having that drone. The drone just holds on to all your stuff for you. Okay, we need to make some more doors because I dropped them there. Let's see. So door and still door. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, Tyrant. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. It's a new Teamwork Tycoon. Everybody, show them some love. Mistakes are part of the learning process. Mistakes are my favorite part of playing these types of games. And you're going to make them. Even though I've played this game for thousands upon thousands of hours, you know, sometimes you're in there and it's like a tricky thing. Oh, this is not a door. It's a hatch. It's not like it's my first playthrough. But again, sometimes, you know, I just kind of have a mental block on stuff. And it happens to everybody. And it's okay. Just keep rolling on with what you're doing and keep trying until you get it figured out. And then some steel out of here. Believe me, we got plenty of resources. Not like we're hurting for resources over here. Plenty of most resources. All right, let's go ahead and make 4 more of those. Let's let those run. Those are going to take a couple minutes. And while we're letting those run, we can think about where we're going to be doing our extension of this. So we're going to put that one there. I think it's because of the top one there. I think that's what it was. I had this top one over here, which was holding that. Plus, I have this one. That's what should be holding that on right there. So let's do that. And I think what I'm going to do here, too, is just kind of finish this whole area out like that. Now, it does block your ability to shoot under there, but you can't just go like this. It's not like you can't just roll over this way and take care of it. I should have probably even made that into a square block, but then it would have been sticking out over the edge, I think,
Just
there.
talking to Discord, the stream. I'm forgiven.
Yeah. Really what I want to be doing before I even put the hatches on anyway is making sure that you've got all of your stuff running how you want it to run. So I want this to run down into there. And what I really want to do is make an underground power station. And so that underground power station is going to be distributing power to not only these turrets, but eventually some electric wire fences and stuff like that that we're going to be tinkering with in this playthrough. Which I love tinkering with stuff because they do update stuff as they go along. Now, I kind of left this part of the street open for that purpose. Now, what you want to think about is where is people going to be blowing up at? Are they going to be blowing up right here in the middle of the street? Are they going to be blowing up closer to the base? Are they going to be blowing up way out over here as well? So I think less likely way out here and more likely up closer to the base. So what I'm going to try to do is just build a little power station like right here and run it like that. So it's time to build some underground fun over here. Let's go. Now, one of the things I have to watch out for is I made this little aqueduct here, and I kind of, you can see it's all built out. I did that last time. Looks pretty awesome. It actually does go through to the other side there. But I did just keep this to a single overlapping one here.
It's a new microphone setup,
So we can go ahead and get this going. Someone trying to talk to me? Was that?
yeah, I was saying that we only have 10 duct tape left, so I don't want to use up all the duct tape because we're going to need it for repair kits for Fortnite.
Okay, well, I'll come back and make some more. We got so much glue. Our problem is water more than anything. Water. If we're stopped on something, you'll see I'll just stop whatever project I'm working on. I always prioritize what my crew needs. And if they need some duct tape, then I'll stop what I'm doing. We'll see if we've got anybody collecting any water now. Have we collected any water from down on the sunken farm over there on our base?
Yep. I got 24 water on me right now. I was harvesting cotton.
Alright, awesome. I'll get the stuff on top. That's called communication, everybody.
Drop off the water.
You communicate with other people. You see what they're doing. You let them know what you're doing.
Cloth right away.
Vitally important
We have
to communicate.
One extra motorcycle and one extra 4x4 truck in the bike box.
Awesome. Good job, man. All right. He's on it. I like to see that. I like to see peeps are up and on it. You really want to set a timer for that, everybody. A timer that goes off when that's just before that's full, and go over there and grab it so it's not wasting time or wasting your ability to collect that water.
What other vehicle mods do we need? Does everybody need?
Do we have the fuel saver mods?
Yes, there's some in the finished bike box. If there's not any, I can make some.
I only see off-road headlights and superchargers.
All right, more
I'll
bones.
get how many do we need?
I'd maybe just start with 3, if they're not too bad.
They're not too bad on resources, so could probably make like 4 to 5. Well, 3 sounds reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, we should have a fuel saver mod for each gyrocopter at the very least, because those burn through fuel very quick.
Oh, sweet. 59 duct tape. Going in miscellaneous crafting bench number 4.
So
yes.
100 cloth in crafting bench 3 being made.
Awesome. All right, going
And
back
the
out.
next,
Working on the
next
power.
cotton harvest should be a lot bigger.
All right. Now we're getting that momentum going. I'm building a little power station. I'm going to run it under the base way out here to work our turrets on the outside eventually, and then also our electrical stuff. So I'm going to be out here for a minute. All right. What I'm doing is I'm digging under now. If you want to be careful that you're not...
trench from last time is still there, so I'm gonna go check that out.
So you don't want to undermine what you've already got, but you want to look at what you got.
Do we also
as
want
well.
the Eagle Reserve Fuel Tank mod as well?
Yeah, if you can make 3 of those too.
Okay.
All right, I'll get on it.
Now this is just going to be nothing but square blocks at this point. So what we're going to do is just make it where we can go down under the base and work the power,
Somebody
right?
finish
So
that
we can run the
trench.
power up across here into this one, and then we can run under here and run the power there. Now eventually I will come back and I'll add a hatch right here that I can just take that hatch and then I can go up and I can fill that up there, right? So this will be our turret stands, and that's basically the precedent of how our turret stands will be all the way around on the outside as well. And then this will also run into the interior of the base. Now, I highly recommend that you do really think about how far down you are at this point. If one of the demo guys blows up right here, he's gonna hit it 3 down. This is one of the few times I would recommend to go a bit deeper and block out everything 3 down. Absolutely 3 down. Just in case a demo guy happens to hit right where you just built your power station. Because that's going to suck. Now, you could go all the way down to bedrock and run it up from bedrock and whatnot.
All the way around the base.
But really, probably unnecessary to go that deep. But if you're building something that you're doing like they're doing, making that awesome farm they're making, then that's fine. But I would just be cautious with at least 3 down like this. And then anything that you have down there that that you need, you should be fine. Also, you should always have a way out of there. You can see I made myself a little ramp there that I can get out of there with. So we're going to say 3 down, and then we're going to say that's right there. So might have wanted to back that up by 1. Just so that lines up. Yeah, let's back this up by 1. This stuff can fall on your head and kill you, by the way. So keep that in mind. I try not to leave anything that's going to be easily destroyed. In the thing here. I don't like to leave any gaps of stuff. See, a stupid drone. Stupid drone is constantly in my way. All right, stupid drone, get up here. Get up here.
I'll get it done.
Told to stay there out of my way. That's why you'll see me get rid of that drone most of the time, because it's just like in my way. I mean, the drones are cool. I dig them. They're very useful when they're useful, if you know what I mean. But it's definitely in my way. And I should have kept this block out. That's the block that's going to go up where we are right there. That's okay. I got the skills now to be able to take it out myself. Get it going. Going good. What's up? How you doing? Argle's coming in with the old Bob Ross. Always good. Love that Bob Ross. You watch him when I was a kid. Way back in the day. I just love the fact that Bob Ross has more viewers than most of the people on Twitch. Even after he's all long gone. All right. There we go. So we have our 3 down. We open this back up again so we could use that. And I'd probably go 1 more or maybe 2 more down. And then probably start our thing there so we don't feel too claustrophobic down here. Now, you don't want mobs spawning down here. That's another thing you don't want. So I will remove all of the stuff here just to keep that from happening. And we'll block all this in. And again, we'll leave that open. We'll go 3 down here. Right there. This gets real awkward real fast. Over here. 2, 3. This is what's known as our center pillar. Over here. And we could probably just actually take this one out. I don't want any excuse for them to end up down below in the lower part here. This is going to be where we're going up. Take this out now. Now all of this will be underground, so most of this you won't see. Photoshop.
I'm heading back to base now, and I've got a tier 6 infestation in the Shamway factory nearby if we wanted to do that in a bit.
I'm ready when you are. Okay, so now we've got this, so...
Supercharger mods for vehicles as well.
So now we want to do that.
I think we already had some supercharger mods. Did you check the chest before you started?
That's okay. I'm sure we're going to need them down the line anyway. But yeah, definitely want to, whenever you guys log in, I was talking about this on stream earlier, log in, and if whatever patterns that you have that no one else has, you want to definitely, or even patterns you just feel like doing, go in and check the boxes. Should be the first thing you do. Just to see if we're out of that thing. Okay. And there we go. It's looking good. Okay, so the whole purpose of this is so I can end up right here, and then I can go up a ladder right there, and then all of this should get filled back in again. Now, one of my favorite things is this, and I think this is the true genius of the entire
I'm
game.
back to drop some stuff off in the base, and then
is these building
3 or
cubes.
4 minutes or so for that quest if anyone wants to do it.
These building cubes. Just let me know when you're ready, and I'll zap out of here.
On the way.
Again, so you can just use these building cubes to build stuff out nice and easy, as you can see. We can get up here to where we can get to the turret, and then we can load the turret up. Now, you want to make sure that it doesn't shoot your own peeps, which you can target yourself and actually shoot yourself, which I don't know why you'd want to do that. And it targets zombies. I take target strangers off in case we have some new people who come onto the server and just get annihilated. We don't do PvP on the server. But that is funny to actually target yourself, because you can test and see if it's necessary. If it's working, actually. Okay, and again, I want to keep this not too elaborate, but somewhat well done here. And we want this down by about 3. Now, they can actually dig down to you. And that's okay, because I've never seen them dig more than, say, 4 or 5 blocks down. If you're down there digging, they might start digging down to you. But we've made so many bases that were like 60 down or 50 down, maybe even some that were 40 down, and they never got to us, not one time. We're down there with, 30 forges, and we're doing a ton of stuff down there, for sure. Again, give me a heads up a little bit ahead of time when you guys are ready. I'm digging over here. Hello. And so again, what I'm doing is just digging myself out a little tunnel. And whatnot. Now this right here, all of this stuff here, this right here, I would take all of this out as well. Because that can also get destroyed. If you want to be safe about it, that can also get destroyed by demolition from up above. You don't want mobs suddenly falling into your little pit here that you made. But for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and just cover up the top here, speaking of that. Just so mobs don't find their way down on my head. Like that. There we go. And just kind of digging stuff out. Now, this stuff goes way down. And so this is going to take a minute or two to clear some of this. Some of this is straight just dirt, and some of it is asphalt. Big time. I know, only 30. I know, right? We do slack sometimes. You know, we're just, you know, being lazy. You know how it goes. I rarely make that many anymore. I feel like it's a huge waste of resources now because your resources are a lot more scarce. I find in the game, they're not hard to get. You could definitely go and get a bunch of resources. I just think it's just takes so much time for my crew to do it that it's really not worth the time investment to burn up that resource on doing this kind of stuff. I would rather burn it up on something that's more useful. There we go. Got ourselves a nice little tunnel going there. And we're 3 down.
I'm going to head over to that quest now, if we want to do it.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, going for the quest.
Okay. Let's pick that up. And then what we're going to do is, if we pick up one of these hatches, we sure did. So you don't want mobs going down there while you're away. So I'm going to actually turn this way. The reason why I turned it that way is so it'll open this way, so that when I'm going down in there, I could use it as a backsplash.
We're heading over.
And whatnot. So I got to get on over here to get my motorcycle. Now the cool
Kids,
thing
we're heading
is,
over to the quest.
now the cool thing is that I already have all my food and water already ready. The only thing I don't have is ammo. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the ammo. And then I'm going to head on over with the crew. So let's see what we got. We got some extra... I got some 9mm. Yeah, there we go. Again, I try not to use up the shotgun ammo because other people are using the shotgun ammo and so on. Now, I've got a ton of stuff on my character, and now's a good time to just get rid of it into my temp box here. Like this, and the same thing with this ammo. I could put that back into the 9mm over there, and I will work on those turrets when we come back. Now, things that I will keep is like my chainsaw, all of my gasoline, things of that nature. Put all that away. I definitely want to pull this out of here so I don't accidentally put down some blocks. We got the chainsaw. I probably need a little bit more shotgun ammo. Let's get a little bit of that. Oh, let me happen to be in that box. There we go. A little bit more shotgun ammo, just so I have a bunch of backup there. Then make sure my weapon is loaded. And that's about it for that. We need way more ammo. Okay, we also, what we need ammo for is for this kind of stuff where we are, we're running around doing different instances and whatnot. And that ammo is a giant undertaking. Oh. There. And away we go. Okay. Woo, almost fell in the ditch. I'm assuming my people are this way because that's where they show on my radar. Yes, they do. Oh, man, this thing's going way faster. I put the turbo booster on it. This thing is cranking. Honking over there. All right, where's my team? I'm getting sidetracked. All right. My parking spot. Parking my vehicle right there. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you coming in. Looking good. Sounds like a good day. Oh yeah, rocking with my crew. We always have fun in 7 Days to Die. We do work together as a team. And so right now we're going to do a tier 6 Shamway, which is always a good one.
Linda, are you? Oh yeah, you are. Sorry.
Oh, you know what? I forgot my drone. Oh, while we're waiting for everybody else, I'll be right back. I was gonna try to play some chicken with him. Wow, this thing jams. I forgot how fast this mod goes.
It's Shamway Foods, #1 maker of meat-like products.
So you mean they make spam?
Yes.
Like
No, they
spam
make
counts as meat.
Ish. It's what you call meat adjacent.
There you go.
Spam is just spiced ham.
Where
Yeah, this is
is
true.
my drone? Oh, I left him out here.
You sure they don't
Technically,
make
it's
it
pig, but yeah, you don't want to ask too much.
Yeah, spam's like, well, don't ask questions while you're eating it.
Remember where I put it.
I have been to the spam museum.
We got a spam expert in the chat. Look out. Meat product like cheese product. There you go. Gotta go back and get my drone, everybody.
We also have a
Got all my
Bazooki
stuff on
expert in the voice chat too.
Oh man, I gotta get my whole turn around and end up in the parking spot thing down.
Well, it does say it on the sign at the front,
that.
so there you go.
Love it. Love it. Alright, who are we waiting on?
Only one not here is Foggy. Are you coming, Foggy?
I'm on a bone hunt right now, so
Okay, here we go.
Now, one of the cool things is it auto shares quests now. So what's going to happen is he's going to start that
bedrolls in the
quest,
vicinity.
and then we all work together to go in and get the loot. And this one's a level 6. So what it does, it scales it up once you get to a certain point. So even though it says 5, it's actually a level 6. Always fun to get out of the base. One thing you can also do, punch the pictures. Never know, there might be something back behind there. I hear some baddies.
You know, I don't think I've ever done a Shamway.
I gotta get my thing going here.
I'm
Just
saying
noticed
calling this.
a lot of
Have fun.
cloth in here. I'm over here taking out the shades while they're killing the zombies.
So apparently, file cabinets have a very small chance of giving the Super Cleansing recipe.
Who does?
File cabinets.
Oh, okay.
But it shouldn't matter too much who loots it. Potentially somebody with looter perks could have a higher chance, but I don't think it makes too big of a difference with the game stage we're at.
Ooh, let's get these cardboard boxes after we empty them out too, because they got paper, which we need a bunch of.
And the curtains for the fabric.
Yeah, I just got all the curtains in the front here. And keep pushing through. All right. They got killing the mobs handled, everybody. I'm all about getting these resources now. All about getting these resources. Oh, some of these, just loot it. It's gonna be just a little bit of something. No biggie on that one. You already get this one? Nope.
The amount of stuff you get from destroying the boxes isn't related to skills, is it? It's just standard.
If somebody wants to empty these boxes over here so I can wipe them out. Oops.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually destroying the boxes, not looting them.
Yeah, I'm the little ones, but the Shamway box you gotta take out, and there's also those other boxes that you gotta, loot. Ah. You see that? I opened that door. Mine, it was a 10 grand thing. That's they like to troll you. They like to troll you, everybody. You think, I'll just cut my way through there, and then you cut your way through there and realize that no moss. My weapon out. All right, looking for anything with cloth. Looking for stuff with. That's locked. And anything with paper. Locked. I'm gonna go through one of these doors here. What do we got? Oh god, 15 grand. Never mind. Never mind. Not worth it. Might as well just run around at 15 grand. You can actually shoot through the doors now. It's really cool. I love that that function. I was trying to shoot him around the coffee machine. I was watching my back in this game. I always want to watch your back. Now, I always find that shotgun ammo is like the cheapest of the ammo to use, because usually you use one bullet. And you take someone's head clean off. Especially with the auto shotty, which is my favorite weapon. Though I do like the heavy gun too, that's also very fun. But I do love to use the auto shotty. For sure. Look around for any other resources. They hanging out in the toilet. I'm just gonna loot some of these toilets while I'm at it.
My senses have picked up something.
Have they now? I remember us doing so many sinks, everybody. Whoa. Picking up, basically wrenching these sinks like all day, every day to get brass. We've done that so many times. Whoa! Little fire guys. Oh, and somebody behind me again. Dang. Where are these guys coming from? Up on the roof, no doubt. Up on the roof. Check them toilets. Man, I'm in here. That's more water for duct tape.
Alan, are we using meat to cook anything, by the way?
Yes, but we have a lot of meat.
Okay, because I'm also going to eat meat at the same time with skin bones, so I can throw it out.
Yeah, if you need inventory space, you can drop it. No.
Going up. I feel like doing a little looting, everybody. I don't loot all that much, but if I see the small stuff like that they're just passing up, I'll grab it.
Drop down.
Okay, not good. All right, come on. You got this, brother. You got this. Get up there. There you go. Ooh, that was a medical thing. Can't do the on-off switch. Oh no! I fell down through the thing. Get up there! Up here like this and jump across. You can also get this guy too. I like to take out bedrolls because they sometimes screw up your ability to spawn later. Ah, there's that valve. Turning it on or off? Good question. There's a good question, and why don't I have my weapon out? Ooh, hello. Yeah, so they're having some fun over there. How do they get over there is the question. I don't know how they got over there, but I know how I'm gonna get over there. Oh. That's a weird shape. That's a weird shape. I'm just gonna build myself a bridge. Oh, thing's in the way. Come on. Oh, so annoying that you can't just build down. Doesn't understand. Bring my little bridge down. I like to run it up against the edge of the wall because it's just easier because you've got the edge of the wall to help you. So again, if you want to catch up with your crew, this is the way to do it. Take a shortcut. And the stash up there. Just felt like it. Felt like it. Oh, it's this door. Wow. I want one of those for my base. Those are cool. Let's see. Let's keep going. Forget what those things give you.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Man, this is a real good one. Lot of good paper and stuff in there. Taking out the little bit of resources. Don't really need the glass, but just testing. Accidentally took out a thing there. I'm gonna do that.
Little piles on the floor that look like glass. If you use your
Oops. Gotta be careful with the chainsaw. Sometimes you accidentally take out stuff that you didn't really want to. Ah. It's too far.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
There we go. Get my boxes back. All right. just having fun now. Get the loot first. Yeah, somebody went up the side there. Went up over the stairs. Or maybe they came down the stairs. Picking this place clean. Whoa. Whoa, see that guy, he threw me off. I thought that was a bad guy. Play soil there. Check them trash cans. Trash cans, plastic. Oh, a little cloth on the ground there. Look at all of those. My team's just in there blasting them all. Love it. Tons of dead bodies laying around. Let's see. We got all the windows. Get all the chairs. You can just pick up the chairs, by the way. Yeah, I don't loot that much, but you know, the little stuff I can loot. Do not put any chairs in my drop boxes, because all you have to do is put the chairs in your inventory, or you can use a chainsaw and just hit scrap, and it's going to make a bunch of leather that I don't have to micromanage, so. There we go. I mean, this stuff's not worth much, but yeah, you might as well hit it. I got the chainsaw, goes real fast.
Does someone make a tree farm at our old base location?
Yes.
It's ready to be picked, so whenever you're have time.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, it's made out of metal. Well, hello. Well, looks like we're going out the window. Oh, hello. Baddies over here want to be shot. Stay down. Stay down. Alright, we'll go around and get that loot. No such thing as a locked door for me. Still can't get to him, though. I mean, I can put some boxes down and go around, but you might as well just run around and go through the other side. You got a window there. Of course, the biggest thing is that you might fall here. And I do have some peeps who have, you know, kind of a bit of a climbing disability, a jumping disability, so I just sometimes, I mean, these blocks, I got 10,000 of these blocks. You know, I can make those all day, every day. Grab all this loot. Carb. Little piles of loot here. Grab the little stuff. Oops, somebody forgot a bag. Pick it up. Pick it up and see what we got.
Landmines on this roof with the spikes. So if you see a roof with spikes, watch out.
Alright, where are we going from here? Out the window, maybe. Take them out so nobody gets blown up. Oh, remember wrenching those all day, every day. Not so much anymore. Oh, look at a cool generator in there. I want one of those big generators for my base. Sometimes just for fun, everybody. All to get that one piece of plastic. But sometimes it's just for fun. Don't forget the fun part. Oh, got myself. Yeah, there's some loot down there. I want that loot. I want that loot, but not enough to climb down there. Let's keep going. Bruh. Bruh. And this is why I bring a chainsaw. Oops. Oopsie McOopsie.
Have we not cleared?
What do I got in here? No, I'm just gonna use these. And I grab that loot. Come on. There we go.
Work the vending machine at the bottom floor, guys.
Oh, this is on the outside edge. Fun. We're trying to clear areas. There must be a hidden mob somewhere. Look, he's thinking the same thing as me. That's exactly what I was going to do. I see one of those things and it doesn't have a thing, I go and make it.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Ah, there it is. We were just up here. Maybe not. Dead guys there. It looks like somebody was up here. Somebody was up here. Ah. Definitely take the glue. Let's see. If I had to get rid of something, it would probably be the broken glass for right now. What do we got in the mound of garbage? Yeah, we'll take the seeds. No, I don't seriously doubt we even need the seeds either. But yeah, just keep staying consistent here. Am I dropping glass? Yeah, see that one's glass. Oh man, there's actually loot in there. Oh, we gotta make some choices here. Get rid of the sand. Cement. Oh wait. Hold on a second. Hello, little guy. You're actually gonna be useful. I'm gonna put all the stuff that's already on there and then just put all the rest of it on him. Make him carry it. There we go. He was actually useful. I hate leaving loot behind. Even though a lot of this loot is really unnecessary for my crew right now. But definitely want to do paper at least. Do paper and cloth for sure. Okay. Where we going? Exit. Let's go up. Definitely a mob hiding somewhere. It's always,
Oh.
even though...
Kismet, in the area above you is a good amount of zombie.
Yeah, there's a big shiny one over here at the end, too. Got him. I'm over here join the party. I hear a bunch of them. At this point, if you can't take on 20 zombies, then you're not doing your job. Especially what you want to do is do a tactical positioning of yourself, like that. Just let them come to you. Too easy. I got 400 bullets. I'm doing good. I mean, any one of my crew could come in here and solo this whole thing. They should be able to do that by now. Should be able to go in and wipe out all these mobs. Yeah, I should be able to come in here. Even the radiated mob, which is the one you really got to watch out for, especially if you run out of bullets, like I just did. You want to make sure... Nope, my thing is broken. That you watch out that, one, your weapon isn't broken in the time which you need it the most. Oh, I meant to repair it. Oh, I don't have any repair kits. Well, I'm glad I brought an extra weapon. But anybody should be able to get in here and get it. There's a ton of loot in here for you guys to grab on this level.
I'm at the main loot, which is, I think, the level above you.
Yeah, wipe out a bunch of bad. So here's somebody grinding down there. Yeah, somebody needs to get this a little bit below level. The first thing you have to get over in any game, everybody, is fear. Fear of dying, fear of the mobs getting you. And once you overcome that, that's it. You've won the game, basically. You can overcome that fear for sure.
Right, it's clear.
There we go. Got her done. Nice. But definitely, we could have somebody who's got good looting come down this lower level. Just below the top level of the whole thing. There's a ton of finished loot in here. Ton of finished loot. I'll go ahead and search the rusty barrel. Take them barrels out. Aha! Little secret way here. I don't know. My instincts just said you should check that. Yeah, look at this little spot. Oh. Oh. Oh, you guys are... I just cut my way up to where you guys are at up above. That's funny. Alright. I don't want to take that stuff out, but I'm going to take this out. So I can jump up here like this. And then go up by one. Oh, come on. You got this, brother. Okay, or just jump up here then. Come out. Come on. What you can do is usually jump and then get your block in. There we go. And this is like the finished loot here. And then we have some more finished loot, like one down. So yeah, a lot of fun. I got all the cheap stuff. Now, it used to be where you looted the mobs, but you don't do that anymore. The mobs will actually drop loot occasionally, not all the time. Oh, look at this red ladder here. There's a button. There's a button that probably did something. There's a button on that side, too. And then this is like the central area. And we killed all the mobs, but I wouldn't trust it. Yeah, see, you go down through that area there, which is pretty cool. And look at this beautiful view, everybody. Now, this is about the time in which I love to get my gyrocopter and just go completely off the top of the roof, which I find super fun. You just, start your gyrocopter and right off the top. Or if you have to be, whoa, hey-oh. Bad monkey. Get out of there. I got infected. People apparently did not get the birds. And drop that. Big. Did not get the birdies. Cool thing is I've got my little drone here, so I can talk to him quick before my stuff sits in. And so, let's see. I think early stages of infection. So let's use that. Instead of using the antibiotics, which is mainly for the higher level infections, you want to use the lower level stuff because that stuff, costs less resources to utilize. So that's why I brought that honey, so I could use it when I need it. It's not the same thing as what I got. I'm gonna eat a canned chili. There we go. And you gotta pick your battles, everybody. Look at this, so cool. Love it. Way up here on the top. Now, sadly, I didn't bring a helicopter, so I'm going down. Look, there's another thing over there. A lot of cool places to check out. I gotta get back to the trader, though. Gotta get back to the trader. Going down. Jump down there.
There you were, Mystery.
Yeah, I'm good. So just sorting everything out.
My own door, which I love doing. Make my own way out. That looks like a broken leg if I've ever seen one. Definitely a broken leg over there.
Here a little AMC.
Well, this way. Do a little parkour. I want to see if that activated the conveyor. All right, I see an exit. Let's go for it. I'm overburdened now. Head out the exit. All right. More random loot. Grabbing all the rubbish. Ooh, that wasn't rubbish. That was glue right there. All right, my vehicle in the other direction, and I'm overburdened. All right, come here, you. Come here, little drone guy. Forgot I had this guy. This way. Still overburdened, but just not as much.
Do we particularly want an infested clear in the last Sunset nursing home?
That sounds fun. Sounds
If
fun
it's
to me.
got a boss chest, there's a chance for a super corn seed recipe.
Fair enough. I mean, I don't know what classes is a boss chest, unless it's a loot room or whatever.
It's
Yeah,
one of those
it'd be a
big.
loot
It's one of those big chests, hardened chests, essentially.
Okay, I picked it up then, because I think all the infested ones have those, don't they? So,
Let me go back to my trader. Where's my trader at? Over here. Oh, it's already got the question mark thing there. Now, the cool thing is they added in the trader, they added multiple entrances as well. Definitely don't want to bring your bike in there because you don't want your bike to be stuck in there overnight. That's why everybody leaves it out. I am one of the few people apparently who actually knows how to close the door behind themselves. Most people don't. They run in and they do whatever they do and they run back out. I mean, at this point, they're probably fine, but still. All right, what do we got? We got a level 6 nail gun, which is not really that helpful. spear hunter, some forged steel. That SMG is what that's all about right there. But that's a level 6. Now what happened right there is I got the credit. I got the credit for a level 6 item, even though my questing is not at level 6. And that's because we have peeps running around and they're getting their questing all the way up. And then if you go as a group, then everybody gets a level 6 item or random loot at that highest level. And that's really what you're looking for. You're looking to get that best stuff, and then you're like, hey, I got this level 6 thing. Do you guys need it? Oh, yeah, I could use that thing. What do you got? Oh, I got this other thing. Can you use that? Yes, I could use that other thing. And so on. You get the general idea. What the heck is our base?
That's level 6. Go ahead and give it to Kiz.
What is it?
Level 6 stun baton or a level 6 chainsaw.
I think I already have both of those. Let me look. I'll get off my thing here. Yes, I already have both of those. But thank you. Just put it. I just suggest put it in the drop box for now. I got a level 6 SMG if somebody wants one of those. I'm just gonna put it in the weapon box. They got a cool updated prison, the Navigating Corrections over here that they've updated. Very much looks like the old one, except for they massively updated it. It looks way better as well. All right, wow, my God, this is wobbling all over the place. Wobbly. All right, then I'm gonna park my little bootay over there. And then we're gonna have actually put stuff in the drop boxes. I know, crazy, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go drop box 5. I'm just gonna put everything in there. And then look and see if any of that stuff I want to keep. I do want to keep my gas. Anything else? Not really. My bullets, maybe. Might be a good idea. Don't need this. Yeah, let's put this gas in my bar to keep stuff from dropping in my bar. Nothing else really in there, but I'll throw it in there and then I'll sort it out next time if somebody wants it. All right, this has got to go. I wonder if I can just break the lock off of it. Wow, you can't destroy the motorcycle.
Yeah, I think you might have to use admin powers.
I got better powers. I got better powers.
Cheat mode?
Never.
Buried in the ground.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. You just bury it in the ground and pretend like it never existed.
That's even murder.
Me and Alan think very much the same, everybody. We know what to do. We can't destroy it, hide it, so we don't have to look at it. So people don't have to keep driving into it over and over. Trying to take enough of them out that it drops in there. Actually, I should go take this down one more level. Like that. Somebody wants it, they can come back and claim it. It'll be right down there. Under the base. Hopefully it doesn't cause mobs to spawn down there now. That's always the trouble part. Wow, it does not want to drop. Alright, fine. We'll get this. Do what I gotta do. This is the fun stuff that I get to do, everybody. I get to do silly stuff like this. No one else should be doing this. You don't want to have anybody destroying other people's vehicles, taking their resources, doing any of that kind of stuff. They should be busy doing whatever they should be doing and not always following me around. It's really awkward when people follow you around, everybody. Don't follow people around. It's very awkward. Don't do it. But I'm gonna keep on keeping on. Widening this out until it hopefully falls down in there. Now, I've also found that another trick is that you put a block on stuff. Like, if you take the whole bottom of a building out and it doesn't fall down in this game, just put a block on the side and watch as it starts to cascade down. Because you've now put your block there, and your block can cause it to cascade. So I'm just going to cut out a big hole in the ground here and see if it drops. And if it does, then I will just keep dropping it down until it ends up in there. Now, if it doesn't drop, then there's something glitched about it, and then it won't, it's not going to work. But, you know, I do what I got to do. Yeah, it's just floating there. All right, a couple more blocks. Now, worst comes to worst, I just put the blocks back in, and I just have to leave it there. But I do have admin power, so I do have the power to take it out. And if I was going to take it out, I'd take it out off stream and not on stream. So I don't have to waste my time doing that during the stream. All right, let's see if we can get it to fall down in there, because it definitely looks glitched to me. Crouched. Get out of there. Yeah, it does not look like it wants to fall. Another thing to do is to put some blocks in. Oh, yeah, look, it won't even let me put the block back in now. It considers that block taken out.
Maybe we could bump it with a cart.
Yeah, let me put these blocks back in so people don't fall
No,
down
you
there.
just need to get on it and it'll fall down.
If I get on it, I would just moved it. Yeah, now it's blocking those blocks underneath. Yeah, let's bump it.
Salt.
Yeah, it's fully glitched. Now it's going to be even worse because now we're going to not have that place in the ground, have a hole in the ground. I'll have to fix it off stream. Oh well, worth a try. Oh well, drive around it for now. Got a little safety barrier. That's why you don't park your motorcycles out in the middle of everywhere. Block everybody else. Stupid drone! Get out of my face. You're blocking me. There we go. Good enough. There we go. I shall use my almighty admin powers off stream and take it out. Hopefully I remember. I don't know. I got a lot of things to do. But yeah, see, now it's worse than before. Now, what I would normally do, and I've done this many, many times, is I just dig underneath it. I hit it. It drops. I cover it up, and you never think about it again. But I'll have to go in and remove it since I just can't do that. But that's what I would normally do, just hide it underneath there. And then if somebody actually came back and they said, hey, where's my motorcycle? It was right here. I'd be like, oh, it's down in the hole down there because you didn't come back and move it out of the way. So everybody keeps bumping into the thing.
We can't
Yeah.
damage it because we're allies with whoever has it.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I'd take care of it off stream. Like I said. Okay, speaking of taking care of stuff, now that we're back from our run there, that was a lot of fun. Let's get back to our forge this year. They've been running a little while. We're coming up on a horde night as well, very soon. So we're going to get all this steel going over here. Very nice. And we're going to, I think on this one, we're getting pretty low on the clay here. We'll go ahead and go clay on this one because it's probably going to be running for a while. So we'll just put that in there just in case we get busy doing other things. Get busy. And then over here, and then over there. And very nicely all filled up there. Oops, not steel. My bad, my bad. I've got 2 for steel and 2 for forged iron. And this just allows me to balance what I'm making any given time. I'm always burning up iron. I'm always burning up resources. Because it doesn't do you any good sitting in the box. Now this one's got lots of clay, so we're going to double up on that one. Again, the smart thing to do is to set yourself a timer, right? So if you're running stuff out, like this is going to run out for 54 minutes. So you just set yourself a timer. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 55 minutes.
55 minutes, starting now.
Then you come back in 55 minutes and queue up some more stuff. And that's what you want. You want that stuff running for as long as possible. And even if it runs for a little too long, you're still fine. Because then you don't have to micromanage it every second. Like this right here, I'm just going to grab all this. And then, oops, craft all of that. Grab it. Craft. Just hitting R to grab the output. And then queuing all that up to max. I mean, I could let it go because it's going to hold 6,000 there. And you can see that my my things are still going over here. This is all done. Wow, okay. That's a lot. Put all that over there. This one's probably trying to do sand. Let's grab all of that. Let that sand run out. Look at that. Oh, I love it when that happens. Oh, this is going to get all of our big projects going. And then since we have a whole box of it, there's no reason for me to make another box and go through all that. What I really want to do is do concrete blocks. And that's 3,300 concrete blocks right there. And again, I'm trying to backlog it so that my peeps have plenty. So if they want to just go crazy with the cement on what they're building, they've got plenty. They got plenty to go around. In there, and then my little projects that I'm doing, I've got those, got it for that as well. I'm not doing anything as extravagant as what they're doing right now, because I already did my Kismet kill box on the outside for right now, and then their project is a higher priority, getting the food and water going.
Did anyone ever get the reflex site mod schematic in the end?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think I have it, but I did see one in there if you're looking for one.
No, I've just got the schematic from the trader, that's all.
Oh, awesome. Bring it to me. I'll make a bunch of them for everybody. Awesome. Awesome. That's one we can cross off the list. We really want to have everything. You want to have all the mods and all the things, but you really want to focus because there's a lot of stuff in the game. There's a lot. Oh, speaking of stuff I need to do, look, I haven't even done all these waypoints. Save all these waypoints in here. Okay, back to what I was doing before I got all sidetracked there. Let's make sure the forges are still going. Okay, we've got plenty of bullet casings that we can queue there. We got, oh, lots of lead there. Let's leave just one of those left in there for later. And then we want to get this in here like that. Very nice. We'll let that run out. How are we doing over here? Oh, it's looking good. Why are we putting brass in there? It's not the brass. It's not the brass one, but all right. I do like to keep them separated, the brass and the lead one, because the brass one's not doing anything right now, and you could just stack all of that in there right now. And then that would be going just that much faster, and then this one over here, oops, this one over here, should be doubling up on lead right now, for sure. And this one I can move up to there, and then put a nice fat stack of that in there. And then what I do is I also put it in the output, so the next time you come through, it's just really easy to drop it in there, since you have it on you anyway. Same thing with clay. You just throw the clay in there if it runs out. Very rarely does the whole entire thing fill up, because you most likely don't have enough resources in there to fill the whole thing up. And that is for sure. All right, this is going to be taking a minute here. I'm going to probably go to some of these other ones and queue up some more of this sand. Get it done a little faster. We can queue up some more of that. We've got some sand already in here, so that's good. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, it's in the patterns and bundles box.
Sounds good. And then we're going to need a bunch of stone. There we go. And then the other ones that aren't doing sand can get in here and do just concrete.
Water filter.
Okay, I'll pick a few more up on the way out.
Did you use all those water filters? Awesome.
Not all of them yet, but I just made another 10 water collectors.
Nice. Nice. Okay, so again, more concrete block. This thing over here should never stop running. It should just be doing nothing but concrete blocks all the time, because concrete blocks take forever. Just one of these right here, that's 180 minutes. This one here, that's 3,300. This is 500 minutes. Yeah, let's do it at noon. You can drop at noon and get it. All right. Don't be waiting till noon, everybody. Be thinking toward noon and be ready at noon.
I'm heading back home then.
Clay. What they do is they wait till noon, and then it's like 3. By the time they get out of there. Let's put that over there. I'm of the old school, everybody. If you're on time, you're late. That's how the old school way works. So make sure to be on time, party people. There you go. And by on time, I mean early. At least 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to show you respect other people. Especially when you go on a date or something like that. Be early. Be early, show that respect. What do we got? Steel hatch over here. We're going to go use those outside on our thingy. Let's go. And a lot of this stuff is me just testing stuff. And then once I'm done kind of figuring out what I really want, that's the hardest thing in life, I find. Once you figure that out, then, there we go. Then you're good. Yeah, I had to have the side pieces there so that would hold on to it. Really only had to have one side. But there we go. All right, we got that fixed up now. I knew I'd get it eventually. Let's see. Put this in here. Oh, man, I forgot about all this loot I have in here. Let's get all that stuff out of there. So much loot.
Okay, I'm out.
I can't hear you. No. Everybody out. Waiting for the crew. All right, everybody drop for a second. I'll restart the server, and we're gonna get our horde night on. I gotta put my stuff back.
Do we have any vehicle mods made?
Yes, we do. They're in the finished box.
Okay, I'll get that I'll put that on my bike when I get back after work night.
Did you drop Foggy? Still shows you're in.
I was hunting bones, so.
Okay, you can just drop wherever you are. And
Oh,
then,
that's true.
Yeah, then come back. All right. All right, everybody. Gonna
Got it.
do Horde Night here in just a second. All right, take a break. See you guys in a minute. What we're going to do is give you guys some fun, though. We're going to go in and turn the audio down right like this for a second. And then we're going to bring up some fun over here. Let me get my thing up here and see if I can get this working. Right over here. There we go. Where is it? If I can just go straight to it. Right there. Let's see. Survey says, nope. I can't go straight to words on stream. I have to go through the other thing. I tried. Okay, now here's what you're going to do, everybody. You're going to descramble the words. The more people that participate, of course, the more further you're going to get, and the more kids cats I'm going to give you for working together, just like we've been working together in stream. I want you guys to work together in chat. All right, here we go. I'm going to start it up, and I shall be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back, everybody. How you guys doing? Oh, look at this. Now we're working together. Nice, nice. Crushed it. Ooh, Anion got one right at the end there. Very nice, very nice. Well, that's actually pretty hard considering the stream's like delayed by 10, 20 seconds. That actually would be easier on YouTube. There's a thing where you can do absolutely, with just a few seconds of delay on YouTube. Pretty good. All right, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Put a 1 in the chat if you can also see and hear me, just in case. Let's just double check. Just in case I'm suddenly talking to myself. It's been known to happen. All right, let's turn that back up. And let's go ahead and dive right back in again. Right over here. See if everything's working. Yep. And get my crew back up here. All right, jumping back in. Streaming this much really does weigh on your voice, big time. And I like to commentate my stream. I enjoy that style of stream. That's my thing. Oh, I just hydrated. Sync thought there. Yeah, I like to commentate because I feel like that's like my most interesting thing. I like to watch other people do is talk about what they're thinking about in the moment. And then you gain someone else's perspective. I also like to watch people be exceptionally great at what they do. Right, when they go in and they're just an amazing shot, or they're an amazing sniper, or they're great melee, or great builder at stuff as well. Big fan of the builders out there. We spend a lot of time figuring out all the logistics of all this stuff, which I love to do too. So, you know how it goes. Do what you love, right? All right, so we're going to bring that right underneath here, and we're going to try to
40 of the rockets.
Get this and go right under there as well. And I need to make sure that I cover this up before Horde Night, or we're going to have some trouble.
Bones, but I know that's not going to be enough for us, so
I do not have enough dirt. I don't want anybody falling down in that hole over there for Horde Night. That is for sure. So I gotta fix that here before we start Horde Night. I should probably grab some ammo, all my other gear.
If you're looking for bones, you should do it in the wasteland, so you get it from the dead animals. So you also get the rotten flesh,
those repair kits.
We also really need.
Okay, I'll head into the wasteland after Horde Night then.
We need some repair kits too. Are we working on those?
I just said I was going to get started on those.
Awesome, thanks. All right. Oh, also I got 49 duct tape on me. Ooh, look at that. Most duct tape I've seen in a while. 74 duct tape in the box. Nice. Back, I'm going to make some more.
Yo, did you already grab the rocket launcher and ammo?
Yes, I grabbed 2 stacks.
More duct tape going there.
Well, then we've got enough rockets and rocket launchers for another person to have a rocket launcher.
I can take a rocket launcher.
Wait, Rotisha, are you back?
Yep, I'm loading at the moment.
Are you built into rockets?
Building. I've got parts and stuff.
No. Like, are you building like the explosives for the rockets? I don't know. I'm trying to say right now.
Makes the
He can
rockets.
make the, but he's not spec'd into shooting them, I don't think.
Oh,
No,
Yeah,
God.
that's
I
what
make
Speaking of
level
specking,
5 rocket launchers, but I haven't gone into the explosives
I got
perks to
6
get the
points,
bonuses
everybody.
for it.
So bad. I'm so
Okay,
bad.
then that's bro. Then I'm thinking of.
I'm so bad about my points. I get all busy. I get busy doing other things. Okay, what am I doing?
25 repair kits
Intellect, I
being
already
crafted.
did. Inventor. Did my advanced engineering. I forgot what I was working on. I think I was working on fortitude. Yes, there we go. I was working toward my machine gunner, my max level machine gunner. Okay, there we go. Let's get more points in there. And, okay, we'll be able to do our machine gunner next level. Okay, now we need some ammo.
Did we get any replex sites made?
No, I hadn't got to that yet. I was, oh, I was working on my thing. I almost forgot to go back out there and fix it. Distracted. Gotta get my thing. Gotta get my dirt.
I need an invite when you can, please.
Yeah, me too.
AMZ is the only one that joined me, so I forgot.
All right, for right now, what I'm going to do is just fill this back in with dirt. Like this. Very nicely. I don't want any zombies falling down in there. Now, see how this stuff is uneven right here? You can actually even this out just by putting some blocks down. And we'll fill this up. And then you just pick the blocks up, and then you can see it's nice and flat and even. Over here, does this need one? Kind of feels like it does. There we go. Again, I don't want no mobs falling down in there before I can get all those turrets a rocking. And we'll get back to that after Horde Night. Now, settle in, everybody. This one, it gets awesome. Hope you got a drink and a snack ready, because this one, Horde Night throws down. We're day 112. We're going to get it going. Ooh, man, this bike really takes off. Throws me off a little bit. I barely pressed it and it was like, zoom. Okay, check the food, check the water. Locking down the garage. So that garage, we lock it down from the inside, and then we're going to go up above here. Now, you don't want to actually be in the house during Horde Night, because it'll spawn around the house versus outside. It also spawn anywhere where there's dirt, which is why we took out all the dirt around the area, so that the mobs don't end up...
do you have rocket launchers out here? Or...
mobs don't end up in our face. We should move our stuff out there, too. Now, I've got myself a little bit of turrets here. I don't really like to use the turrets because it uses lead now. But you know what? I might make a little bit of it.
Alan got it. Forgiven.
I'll make a little bit of it over here.
We can have a third person with a rocket launcher. We've got enough ammo.
Right over there.
Oh, if I have enough ammo, never mind.
Actually, I'll just make it on me while we're here. Robotic turret ammo. Now, I've got the box of robotic turret ammo. We've got the AP, and then we've got the regular stuff. I would definitely do the box. And the reason why is it's going to make more per. It's going to make 1,000 per box. It's going to take a while, though, when it does go ahead and do that. But I got to make it in the workbench.
Rocket launcher's responsibility.
Got to make it in the workbox, or in the workbench. So we're going to make 2,000 of that. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. We're making 2,000. Open, he's got things going there. That is not box of robotic turret ammo. Hold on, let's try that again. Robotic turret ammo, box of robotic turret ammo. Let's defavorite this one. Let's favorite that one. And then click our favorites. Why is my favorite thing not working? Oh, because I have it searching for robotic turrets. That's why. Have it. There we go. All right, now we'll do boxes, and that's gonna do about the same anyway. But we can make some of that robotic turret for future stuff. Okay, let's see what else we need. We need some concrete to put in that. We've got our concrete blocks just in case. We can instantly put concrete blocks down. You don't have to wait for it to dry anymore. It's instantly 5,000. You also want to have a little sample. If you're the repair person like me, you want to have a little bit of forged iron. You want to have a little bit of steel in case they start to breach. Over there as well, you want to have yourself a little bit of cobblestone. Definitely a little bit of wood over here. Not all of it, but a little bit. Maybe some stone. Now, the problem is I'm going to start getting overburdened as well. I could probably crank down one of the concretes over here to just... Oh, actually, I could put another one in. I'm just to the point in which I'm about to be overburdened. I can actually put this dirt back now. Don't need that. And then I want to put my turrets down here. Right, like this, and put my blocks here. Let's put the turrets this way. And then I just want to reload. Put that all into that one for now. And there we go. We're pretty much ready. Heavy weapon. Get that loaded. That thing takes forever to load, usually. Not too bad now. Now that I got my thing up a little bit more. Got my repair kits. Let's see. We got any turret ammo going yet? Nah, it's going to take about 6 minutes. By the time that's ready, it'll already be on. Food and water. So I've got that in my little drone guy. My little drone guy is going to heal me as well.
How may I help?
Let's go to its inventory. Oh, I forgot to put all this stuff in the thing. Yeah, so let's drink a few of those just to get way above and beyond. And drop box 5. Drop all these goodies that we picked up. Oops, not that. Iron and whatnot. All this random stuff that I've got on me. Get a little bit of stone. There we go. Now we're talking. That's all Dropbox stuff, and eventually I'll resort that and put that all back where it goes. And then you load all your weapons. All right, it's party time. Shutting off the front gates. All right. Those turrets aren't plugged in, by the way. Just a heads up. I hadn't got to them yet.
Okay, I was about to ask that question.
I know somebody was going to. Yeah, I got to run all the power and do all that stuff. Yeah, I'll get to it after Horde Night.
Okay.
Sure we got the right ammo. There we go.
Lock and load.
Reloading. All right, here we go. Here we go. Actually, I want to move my AK to the front.
Into some floodlights.
Want to try to finish out my road today, but I'm building underneath the road for right now. So I'm going to build under the road first, and then I'm going to tear up the road and finish out the road and try to redo the road. We got a piece that we used last time that I want to try and use as marker pieces, because it's actually built into the actual piece itself, and you can color it right on the road, and you don't have to put it up on top of the road
Party time.
as well. Ooh, spooky
Base
start.
side, north side.
North side. Whoa, on the base, yeah.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sucker!
We need to move to the north side of the kill box, or they're gonna spawn in the base.
Well, they're on the north anyway, so.
All right, this is where I go down below here. Now I've got the kill box segmented off. This is the Kismet kill box here, by the way. It is pretty epic. It does its job well. Now every so often, what I have is I have what I call the turret stand. So you can just stick the turret right there, and it will do its job. And then over here, I don't think that one has any ammo, but I can put another one there if I want. Now, as it moves down, what I do is I go ahead and open the door, and then I go through the door and close the door so that different parts of the base are blocked off.
Bomber, he's
Now-
northwest.
Now, everybody loves to stand in the corner, everybody. So if you're a builder, it'll be real
Good
frustrating
Alan. Thank you.
because people will always be standing in the corner,
Good
and it will make it super difficult for you to do what you need to do most of the time as a builder. But just keep that in mind.
Another bomb.
Robin north.
Just keep that in mind when you are building. Waiting for you coming through. Rotisserie G is going to close this door.
Okay.
Master, we are not alone.
See, wherever you move is where the mobs have a tendency to kind of move to, but they do spawn in a certain direction based on where people are standing. But it'll choose a direction to start with, and then it'll do a wave, and then it will do another wave as well. Watch that bomber getting rocketed. See, I don't even need to tell them. I don't even need to tell them because they're constantly watching for the bombers too. Now, I don't shoot bombers because that's a fast
fell in the hole.
because that's a fast way to cause them to blow up. And this is why you make lots of ammo, everybody. That's why you got to sit, because it gets harder and harder and harder. You have to use more and more ammo over time. And the mobs are just nutty. Take my turret with me.
Rotation.
Northeast.
East.
Yeah, east.
Jumping up on
Spawning
the
east.
inside.
We have the whole backside of the kill box. I built this all out, by the way.
Area.
Built this all out.
Also east. Directly east.
Now, normally this happens where a lot of mobs spawn very far away from each other is when people move around. If people move, like one person standing here on the
Try
east and
make
other
your
people
way
on the
to
west or
east
whatever.
Side of the base, so they stop spawning inside the base.
What happens is, again, if they're spread out, you're going to have your mobs are going to be spread out. Because it usually spawns 8 mobs per person. You can crank it way up, which I have done. To like 1,000 mobs. And that's just a stream of them, which I like. I like it to get tougher and tougher over time. I think it should just go until Horde Night is over every single time. Even from the very first Horde Night. I feel like that's the thing, or you should have an option you can just turn on.
Where are they spawning from underneath?
They were spawning from the pool.
Kind of tempted to go out there and flatten that area out. Now, see, I can look up and see where my crew is up above me.
The deer just casually strolling by.
And see, they're usually in the corners. See, rotisserie G's in the corner on the low side, and then they'll be usually up here on the corner. And then slide down as the mobs spawn. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Now, part of the fun is shooting them because you're getting the XP for it. And we're making this look easy because we made massive defenses, everybody. We've made massive defenses big time. And now they're going to rotate again.
Rotation. West.
Now, me and Rotisserie G are on the low side, so we have to... Oh, did he close that door? So we're on the low side, so we have to run around the other side. He did close the door. Look at him go. And so we've got a little tougher running through doors and doing all of that stuff. Now they're coming out the front door. Now the weakest part of the base is actually the front door.
Look out, there's some spawning inside base.
I'm always going for the toughest mobs. Now, if I need to cross over to that side, I can just use the ladder. And I've got these ladders every so often around the outside of the base. Every so often so I can get up here.
My senses have picked up something.
Yeah, Garrick's looks here.
And AMZ getting it done. Nice, cop found that thing. I wish you let him blow up in there and take that vehicle out. I think he might have taken it out. I don't know. Oh well, deal with him later. People at the front door knocking. I'm gonna run over here again. They got the high side, they got the rocket launchers, so I'll go down here to the low side. Keep an eye on it down here. That was it. We made that look easy. That is not easy, everybody. The reason why that's easy is because my team is so diligent on working on ammo. And then, oh, that was cool. Working on ammo and working together. That's why we made that look easy. At day 913. Now, don't worry, it just gets harder and harder. We're going to do another Horde Night tonight, too. Now, on top of that, everybody, our days are twice as fast. So, the ability to collect resources and get the resources back within 30-minute days as opposed to 1-hour days is pretty crazy because you lose 30 minutes every single day. So 30 times 7, everybody, that's a lot of time that you've lost. That's 3 hours plus that you've lost that you would normally have to build up your base or to build up your character. So it really challenges my crew to step it up and really work together. Which I really like.
How did they spawn in the base, by the way?
There's probably some dirt blocks or tiles floating around that we haven't completely got rid of yet.
No, like legitimately, I saw them spawning on the wood.
Because they're not upgraded. That's probably why.
Go in the garage.
All the ones I saw spawn were coming right from the pool.
Alright, front door power on, garage power is on. Alright, looking good. Keep the doors closed. The reason why you keep the doors closed is so your peeps don't get any surprises while they're in here AFK or they're in here like working on their mods or whatever. Now once Horde Night is done, that's the time to go ahead and swap gear. So I'm going to go ahead and swap gear here, put all this stuff back in here, and then switch my gear around. to my higher priority stuff there. And then we'll grab this and we'll just take that out of there. And then we'll save that for next Horde Night. In there. Don't need to keep that 9 mil in there. We'll take out all the stuff we were working with just a bit ago. And we'll put our auger back in. Chainsaw. Don't need my med kits right now. Don't need all that gas. And bones. Again, sometimes when I'm working on stuff, I'll just throw it in there
I'm forgetting,
temporarily.
Where is the
And then come back to it.
like box set?
Finished vehicles.
Where is that? Thank you.
Okie dokie. Now, what I do non-Horde Night is I put all of my ammo back again. Right, so I'm going to put all my ammo back in the ammo box.
Need, Foggy. I can make more.
Because I typically don't bother with using it during stop this one. During non-Horde Night. I do like to just keep it going. Do like to keep that all the stuff going, but I don't like to use AP ammo non-Horde Night until we just like have so much ammo. It's no big deal. But other than that, don't like to do it. And that's what really extends this game on, is like how many days can you keep going? And then, of course, upgrading and modifying your base and all of that fun stuff over time. I wish you could make the Horde Nights longer and then the days shorter, which you can do because you can make the night longer. But I typically don't do that on the first playthrough. You can change the ratio on the server, which I often do.
There's 10 in there now, and I'll keep an eye out for more on the way round.
But I think I prefer it like it is at double speed. Because then it just, you get more Horde Nights in the night and you have more fun, I feel. Overall, you get more fun in and it challenges my peeps. Okay, let's get back to building. Building our stuff, but before we do that, we should check in on all of our stuff here. That's got 20 minutes left. That's all good. I think we're ready for some more concrete over here. Let's grab all this stuff out. And we'll grab our raw cement. I don't think that's quite enough, but we can go ahead and queue as much as we've got. Oh, we need more stone. Let's queue that again. There we go. So that's 6,500. Let's go 6,000 there, and then whatever's left over there. We probably have a bunch of it in here that we can just grab and run that for a bit. Oh, this one's not running out. Restart that one. That one's running. Must have missed one there. I'm just hitting R, by the way, to grab all that out of there. And then now I'm just going to be lazy and just hit 6,000 there. And then what do we got down here? 3,000. So we'll take this out. We'll stop this. Take that out. And just type 6,000 in there. There we go. This can stop. And then what do we got? Max 7,000. So let's add that into there. And this will just allow this to keep running for a very long time. I want to make sure that we take it out of there, though, so that it doesn't max out. There we go. And what do we got up here? That one just started. That one's almost done. Queue up what we've got. And there we go. Now we have all of our raw cement running. So that's cool. And put all of this stuff back in here. Take more of this out of here. More concrete blocks. That's literally going to be going for days. It's going to be going for days and days. It's doing concrete blocks down there. That's going to be making so many of those concrete blocks. It's crazy. Okay. So now we got all of that squared away. We got all of our things going over here. Probably do our stone. Yeah, just to kind of get this squared away. Maybe some of our iron here. Just to kind of square this away before we really get knee deep in everything else that we're doing. Maybe even boost this clay a little bit. Like this. So again, before I turn away from here and go do other things, I want to just go ahead and queue up all of this to its max degree. And this is something I do. Oops, this is something I do right after Horde Night. Whether I'm leaving the server or whether I'm going to continue to play. And that's just so I can get all the stuff queued over now. It also makes you feel better when you walk out of the base if you know you got all this stuff running to the max degree. And then over here we got this doubled up nicely. Max both of those. Where's iron? Let me just stop this and then do all of it. And there we go. All right, all that stuff running. Oh, we're going to do our stone. That's where we go ahead and just put the stone up here. Like this. And we could even queue up some more cement after that cement.
I take it someone went and got the drop.
That depends. Was it in the forest area?
I don't know. I can't see a forest on my north, south, east, west. It's just there was a drop. Now there's not.
Well, then I have no idea then. I remember getting a random drop, getting some drop, a drop, but I don't know where. So
It's also possible they got removed when we rebooted the server.
Getting in the zone. Getting in the zone, so settle in, everybody. We got some more action coming up later on where we get into more fun. We're going to be working very heavy on our electrical system, so if you want to see how electrical systems work in the game, which are really, really fun, by the way. Barely getting into it so far, but we're going to really get into it a lot more right over here for sure. Let's see. What do we want to bring with us? A little concrete just in case. We got our concrete blocks. I need my other blocks. We can put some more of this iron back over here. There we go. Now we're burning that up. And we have a bunch of fibers on us here. Oh, wrong box. Fiber. Wait, no, that is the right box. Right box. Put that in there. All right, let's get back to building out our little power run here. Hey, the motorcycle fell down in there. Awesome. Man, I should have dug it deeper. Had I known that mob was going to trigger it. The only one that could move it is the mob. I can't move it for some reason. It's weird. But the mob could bump it, and it bumped it down deeper into the ground. And for some reason, it's just floating there. And I've taken out all the blocks before. But I might kind of feel like letting some mobs in here. Make that thing fall down. Someone left their bike there in the way. I mean, I could put... I could try to put some blocks in like this. I don't think it's going to let me there. What I can do is I can build up over the top of it. And that's what I really want to do. I can use my godlike server powers to take it out. Oh, I need my trash. Not my trash, my dirt. My dirt. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my dirt back in, though. Because the mobs could have been spawning out of there. That's where they could be spawning right there. That mob kind of felt like he spawned out of there. So what I'm going to do is put this in here. Just enough where that'll drop down another block. Like this. Just enough to where we fill that in. And if a mob spawns down there on the next Horde Night, it'll push it down another one. Hopefully. And then I can go ahead and just build up over the top of it. But what I'm going to do is just use flat shapes. So I'll use some wedges over here. And we'll use some really low wedges. Where's our really low wedge at? I know you're in here somewhere. I shall find you. That's a wedge tip. I think that's what I'm looking for. Nope, that's a little too big. Too big. Let's just look for tip. Let's see. Could have sworn, yeah, there it is, wedge narrow. That's what I'm looking for. A little less pronounced. I'm just going to put it on both sides. Like this. And then this one, I'm going to go ahead and put a plate there. Plate. Oh, there's a plate ramp. That's even smaller. Ooh, I like that one even better. All right, plate ramp, even better. So if you can't do what you want to do, then work around it. That's what I try to do. I can go in with my admin powers and pull it out. But what I can also do is just cover it up. Because that's fun. Again, I try not to use my admin powers at all. Only if the game, like, breaks, do I use my admin powers. I don't give myself stuff. I don't give myself tons of resources or anything like that. I don't like doing it. Actually, I could have moved that back just a little bit, too. Just realized it. Because I don't like doing anything that's like that. I don't like doing creative modes. I don't like doing any of that. Oh, I can't put that there. That means I'm not going to be able to put my plate there either. That's a problem. Let's try to put our plate down first. Yeah, it's not going to let me put the plate there. Put it here, though. Can't put it there. Yeah. Yeah, those two blocks are going to be blocked. Too bad. Too bad. That's okay. Here's what we'll do. Copy shape. We'll just use those two blocks. I'll have to use those 2 blocks as actual blocks. So we'll just do something like this. So it's still just going to block that whole area. But at least it's going to block it. Yeah, maybe a little less. Hoping a mob falls down in there and hits it to drop it down a little bit more. Yeah, it'll still be blocked. That didn't really help, but oh well. Stupid drone, get out of the way! Always right in front of me. It should be behind me. Yeah, it didn't really help. I tried. What up, Junkers? Thanks for hanging out.
Next week.
Have a good night.
Night.
Night, everyone.
Good night.
Oh, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this around it so that my peeps don't fall in there, but I hope a mob falls in there and bumps it and knocks it down just a little bit more, and then we should be good. Or off stream, I'll just take it out. All right. To spend up too much of my time doing that because I do want to get going, but at least, hey, it's a little bit further out of the way, I guess, ever so slightly. Okay, back to my project over here. Okay, back to work. Okay, we got to find where this edge is. Get my drone up here. Come on, little drone. Okay, now what we want to do is basically knock out the other side here so we know where the end of this is going to end. It's actually going to end right here. We're going to take all this out. Match it up to what we got. And that looks pretty good. That's there, and then this. There we go. Now, I usually don't take out more than what I need at any given moment, and then, you know, if I need to, I can always go in and modify it. And there we go. Now we have underground access to both of our turret areas there. That, in theory, we should be able to run over to and get on top of if we need to. We're taking out all this
Ooh,
underneath.
I found one of those garden, those houses.
Those fences.
Take out another row here just to make sure that this is nice and stable in case this stuff starts coming down. See, once you got your perk up a bit, or you got your skills up a bit, this is way easier to get this going. Again, all I want is a little bit of a haul in here. Don't want the ability for the mobs to get down here and start causing all sorts of mischief. I want to leave that open because that's going to be my hallway that way. And then looks like I need... Yeah, I'll just use a cement block. Now I'm not going to make it 3 down of the entire road there, but that's excessive. But you want at least 3 down from the ceiling there, so that if you are down here and they blow up, you'll have the ability to block their ability to come in and damage your stuff from down here. That looks pretty good to me. Put our ladder in there. One of the few ladders I'll put in all the way down. And then this one I'll take out. And then that'll take me up to there. And there we go. Very nice. And then we need to do a little bit of work on this back
I've got
side.
one more trader to check out in the morning, and then if you want to do that zombie nursing home quest, I can come back for that.
There's the asphalt here, so this takes longer. Getting it done. No dynamite for the bike. Oh yeah, I guess we could have used dynamite on it. We tried to shoot it. It won't let us damage it at all. I don't know what's up with that. But that's right. Yeah, we could blow up some dynamite in there. I have a feeling it's going to do more damage to the stuff around it than it actually does. But don't worry about it. If I remember, I'll take care of it off stream. I'll go in and take it out via my mod powers. The trick part is me remembering, because usually after stream I'm exhausted, Matt. I put every ounce of energy into the stream every single time. All right, so now we can get in from this side, or we can get in from that side, and we can run up in here. Now, another thing that we can do to make this a little nicer is also to go in and make a shape, say some plates over here, and just basically enclose this in. We need advanced rotation. There we go. Just so it doesn't take up too much space, which is going to cause the mobs to bump into it. We're going to try to make it nice and slim, like this. Then we can use this pole or ladder as a reference. And so now we're using the outside blocks and not the inside. And then same thing here. All the way up to the top. Then we'll go down into this one.
Pick up unlock my bike in case you guys need to pick.
Now this one is going to be blocked, but the mobs can still shoot you or try to get to you through that edge there. But the whole point is that you're not going to get shot or eaten, hopefully, while you're in here reloading these. And then the other thing that you can use this for is back shield. Like this, a little back shield. Copy the rotation there. And that back shield is going to help when people are standing up there and mobs are shooting this way to not destroy your turret, hopefully. And the whole point of what we're doing is so that we can run power. And so this one is going to run down and end up down here in this lower area. Now, if a mob gets down here, they're going to destroy our power. Oh, I forgot to do the sink back.
Oh.
I repaired the spikes outside, but I didn't fill in any holes, and I am logging out. Good night, guys.
All right.
Bye.
I have Rose City Comic Con, so bye.
Oh, have fun.
Have fun.
Have fun.
That sounds fun.
Yes, I had a great time today, so gonna go have some more fun tomorrow.
We want to see pictures.
I saw a guy who was a Deathclaw and a Fallout dweller. I was like, that's a very strange combination, but I can see it. I catch on. I get it. I see you.
Oh yeah, totally like Vault-Tec experiments with death claws. I'm surprised that's actually not in the game. You'd think so, right?
You'd think so, right?
Yeah.
That just sounds like somebody's very bored and lonely.
I think that would break the lore.
That would.
Doesn't make it
I'm
any
sure
less
death
cool.
claws are
It's very
Death
true.
death claws are
It's-
pre-war military experiment.
Unless it's a Deathclaw eating a Vault Dweller, then it's something different.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. He had a Vault suit on, and then he was human, but he definitely had a Deathclaw head on too. So
Did he have
Deathclaw
a monocle
shoulders.
and a top hat?
No, not a monocle and a tap hat. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, with a cane. He's doing a little tap dance. That'd be awesome. Yeah.
the type that's in
I'm
Death
all
Claw,
about
let's
that.
go.
Oh no, the ladder's in the way. Take the ladder out.
Sorry.
Good
Bye.
night, guys.
Advanced rotation.
This is some nutter on a motorbike drive by putting all the zombies with him.
I'm in the way. There we go.
I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
See, now we got that blocked off. So we
look
got
the
we got it coming down.
snow.
So we've got this blocked off here. We got this coming down. You can still get on this ladder. Just gotta kind of jump over there and try to get to it. Gonna be a little awkward.
There might be a load of corpses in that checkpoint, actually, unless they don't respawn.
Maybe we can get away with a little bit like that. Yeah, there we go. But that's basically bringing the power down in here, and it's enclosed in that cement. And I have it down 4 down, because 3 down, it can take damage from up above. But I want to leave this open and whatnot, and probably want to work on this back wall, because hey, what the heck? We already did some of it. We might as well finish it out here. I kind of feel like this whole part here will get... This will be the Achilles heel of this little area. So let's block it out. There we go. And a little bit more up here. A bit more over there. And this is just to line the corridor. I've done so many of these corridors. Just a massive amount. Again, the whole point is to chain the power out here to where I can control the power from the base. And so I can run the power like that. Now I've got to get the power from this one. Oh, and I should have done another power thing. I forgot. And then the same thing over here. This one I'm actually going to put here in the doorway, which will make that a bit easier. And again, we'll look at where we're at. Say right here. Go through the doorway, and then this one right here. Now the trick part is being able to connect them together. And so we want to end up with that. There we go. And eventually we're going to need another door. And now we're just chaining this stuff back from one edge to the other. And then this one's going to go this way. We're going to get a red. Going to get a red there. See how it's red? That means I can't click on the thing right there, but there's a great little trick. You take out the block next to it. Because it'll reach there. I know it will. You just got to be able to see the item from where you're trying to run it from. And that's pretty far to run it. But if we can get to a point where we're not red. Nope, still red. Yeah, I should have put that in before I ran that. Alright, let's try to get this one out. I like to run at max distance. And so we got to remember when we go to do the other ones that we leave that out so we can run those max distance. It's usually about 16. I think it's 14 to 16. I can't remember if they've changed it lately, but never believe it when it says you can't do stuff, see? It let me do it. Let me run it there. And then I can run it up here. And run it right there to the SMG. So it's also now running up that way. So what we're doing is we're chaining in a certain direction. See, I had it chained the wrong way. I had it chained down to here. And what I want to do is I want to chain it from this side going forward. And then eventually it's going to come down the hall here. And then also chaining up to this one up here. Now this one's not going to have a guard on it. The other one's going to have a guard on it. Just because this is going to be the primary one, and if you wanted to access it from outside, you could also access that one over there from outside. Now, eventually, I'll probably, once I have all the rest of this in, then I will do the same thing I did over there. But for now, because you're going to be going in and out of here 100 times while you're working on it, best to keep that open. Okay, so again, we're going to need more doors there, but we need to go this way. And try not to screw up our base in the meantime. I suggest don't get too overzealous.
Rotisserie.
Yep.
When you are out trade, could you pick up any rock busters you come across?
Okay, they're the vendor things, aren't they?
Yeah. I think for you, they're probably super cheap. Because
Okay, I'll keep
for
an eye
me,
out.
with no perks in that, it's 300.
Yeah, they'll probably be about maybe 150, 200 for me. I'll keep an eye out there.
Thank you.
Now, there's a screamer out there, but the screamer can't get to me.
They're normally in the vending machines, though, aren't they? Not the actual traders.
Normally, I would keep my my turret out there to wipe out any mobs. But the turret ammo is so valuable that I don't want to do that. Again, it only needs to be so high that I can run through here. That's it. Doesn't need to be too fancy smancy. Just enough so I can get here from my base. And it's not going
If
to
they're in the vending
undermine
machines, I probably
the
won't
road
be
up
affected
above.
by my vendor skills. I just had a quick look, and I can get jailbreakers for 300, which are the lockpick ones.
Well, even still, 300 is not much. The rock
Oops.
busters give a plus 20%
Oopsie.
yield to mining,
No PvP, can't break it. Yep.
which is significant.
That's okay. I'll use my powers to probably unlock it and then move it out of there.
I
Now, the
assume they're
biggest
affected by
problem
the iron
is to
gut
know
perk
how
as
many
well, so
blocks forward that I
make
need to
them last
go,
longer.
right? So the smart thing to do is, you start your tunnel going, but you go to the other side and you work your way over here from your other side. Oops. Now, if you notice, I killed that mob before she screamed because I don't want to deal with it. But we know that we're where we're running from. So we want to look down here. We want to know where we're running, right? We're running across here. So we've kind of offset this by 1 just so we could have a ladder there. Actually, that's by 2. So let's get our other blocks. I put on my I have on my blocks as ladders right now. So this is our up block, and so this is 1, 2 over. So we'll go like this, and we'll say 1, 2, and so this is going to be our tunnel here. And then we'll put those down just so we can visualize where that's going. And then I'm a big fan of just make sure you just use a whole bunch of blocks. It doesn't matter. This is all cheap blocks that you could use over here for sure. Okay, come on, pick up that block. There we go. It's crazy. Cheap blocks. And then we're just kind of running this over here just to kind of get an idea where we want it to go. And then we can pick all this stuff back up. That's just in the way now. Now, the coolest part of this is the fact that it's going to be in the kill box. It's not going to be out here. It's going to be in the kill box. So, from within the kill box, I could go over there and put ammo back in there again. which I think is super cool. And that's
Does the
why I
tier
offset
level
it
of
like that.
questing on the vendors affect what they sell as
So
well?
right
Or is
here.
that just the perks?
Now, what I would do is I would offset that back so that your people who are standing right here aren't
This
right in the way if you
perks,
need
I
to go
think.
down there. I would back this up to about here. And then just go straight down. This used to be the road, by the way. This used to be the front of the base. But I went in and turned it into a kill box.
Yeah, the vendors are the perks because
Okay.
because you got better stuff from how higher barter or stash, I think.
Hardest
Yeah, I mean,
thing
I
is
maxed
going
out on
straight
the-
in this game.
Changed it so it's the daring adventurer, which changes the level of loot. But I wasn't sure if the
Takes
questing had any
practice.
effect as well.
No, I think that's separate mechanic loot pool in general.
See if I end up going straight. Now, if you don't go straight and you have to go back and fix it, that's okay. Because I've done this for literally thousands of hours, everybody. So that's how I know how to go perfectly straight like that. It's very easy to get off track and you start going off to the side and all of that. If it happens, no big deal. You just go in and you just fix it up. No biggie. But there we go. We now have a tunnel. Now, the rest of this is just, you know, digging it out, putting in the walls, running the lines, etc., etc. You get the idea. Now we're to the really easy part. Just getting it lined up is the hard part. Really deciding what you want to do is the hard part. That's the thing that takes the longest of anything. Even if you're doing like design or art or music or whatever it is, that stuff, that's the hardest part. Okay, and so we're going to go right here. We want to create ourselves also a backsplash to go up and down. So take that out. And then one more there. Like this. Oop. And just
Somebody left their purple motorcycle in the driveway now.
that was me. Sorry, I'm working over here. Just work around it for right now. I'll be out in a second. Right there. Putting this tunnel in the kill box. So cool. All right. Oh, hey, move down. Hey, don't take away my stick. You're taking away my stick, bro. Taking away my stick. Go ahead. You can finish it up. Go ahead. Just put cement. Just cement it in. What's taking away someone's stick is taking away someone's fun, everybody. So I was working on it and doing my thing over there, trying to get it to sink further and further into the ground. So I kept waiting for mobs to hit it or for it to slide down on its own. And then I like doing that kind of stuff where you kind of fool around with it and you get it fixed. But it's okay. He can work on it, everybody. He can work on it. I'm working on my little tunnel over here. And so now we got it solved, and now that bike is out of the way, so I don't have to do admin stuff. Though I could still do it. But again, I prefer not to do any admin modification of the playthrough at all. Because I like to earn it, everybody. I don't want it to be easy mode. I mean, it's already easy mode enough. All right. And see, the reason why I wanted to build that too is to show you guys when I filled it in, I filled it over and did all of that stuff as well. But hey, problem solved. That's all I care about. Problem solved. Let's keep on rocking in the free world. Making a tunnel, checking it twice. Gonna shoot some zombies. It's gonna be nice. Doesn't have to be an elaborate wall, but I do like to make sure that all the blocks are filled. And then also that it's lined on both sides with cement. And that means that it's much more difficult for them to dig down and get into this lower area. But again, make sure we got all the blocks in there. Like a song. And eventually we're going to take all of that out anyway. We're going to do that from up above. I'll get this side first. Take out the stuff on the side first. Try to get this done. Got a ways to go. I could probably leave the dirt down below, but that's just the way I like to build. I like to be thorough as much as possible. Nice when you have your auger. When you have the auger and you also have your block damage up. Very nice. All right, there we go. Also very nice when you have lots of concrete. You can just build this stuff in. Nothing fancy, just a little hallway. That connects the kill box to our power out here. Now, I actually am going to come back later and create other areas in which I'm going to be tunneling around the outside edge of the base when we put some more electrical in there. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and get that in there and make it look nice. Very nice. Over there. Okay, tunnel in. Trick to this is not causing a cave-in that lands on your head. Big time. Big time. I love to build in this game, but I can do it all day. We've done massive tunnels. You think these tunnels are big. We've done tunnels where we use dynamite to create the tunnels. And they were really long tunnels. And so what you would do is you would tunnel underneath, and then you would have basically like a freeway at bedrock. And then we would have it to all of the traders.
There's now another 33 water filters in the miscellaneous crafting box.
And so...
good. That'll last us a little while.
And
It's
so...
the most expensive thing to buy now for me.
we would create whole underground freeway systems just for going to the trader. Of course, you got the flying machine now. But that's pretty cool, everybody. You just go down below. You just drive wherever you need to go. No bother. Mobs don't spawn down there.
Weapons and stuff.
And we would concrete the whole thing out like this.
Pretty cheap now.
Oops, a little too far on that one. Concrete it all out, and then it would be just a nice solid road you could drive along. Very, very cool. Sadly, the dynamite doesn't work as cool as it used to, but you could still do it if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to spend the time, you could definitely get it going on. That is for sure. Okay, and again, this is just a wall here. Holding down the right mouse button and then backpedaling makes that go way faster. And there's a pipe up above too, from that pipe of the drainage ditch, which is fun. Fun little thingy thing there. I don't like to go too far without pulling out. I mean, most of this will be fine because it's all stone. It's when you get into sand that you're really in trouble. That sand will start to collapse, and then if this whole thing comes down, it'll come down on my head. Which is not, I don't care if I die, but I could potentially lose all the loot I have on me. Because when it collapses, you drop your bag, and then if it keeps collapsing, it will collapse onto your bag and destroy your bag with all your stuff in it. I've seen it do it before. But if you're careful, it doesn't happen. And you're good. Oh no. Oh no. I got this. Lean out that way. There we go. I'm stuck down there. Now here's the trick, is that I could use my dirt and put the dirt back in. Just like that I just took out to get around there. And then I'm good. Something over here. You can see where the block's going to go because you can see the white edge of it. How it's going to fill in. See, this is all going to fill in good there. Definitely want to double check it though. It never hurts to double check whether you have...
do you want me to start concreting all of these blocks in the base on the east side so we don't get any more spawns or anything?
I would wait. I'd wait till they work on the tree farm and all that stuff eventually. That's going to be
no, this is
under the
going
base.
to get changed.
Okay. Is there anything else I can do around the base for the moment? Because I'm just waiting for tomorrow morning for the traders.
Yeah, if you want to do some digging.
There you go. Always something to be done.
I'll go and get myself a digger.
Garden.
The secret tunnel. All right, very nice. Okay. And there's our secret tunnel that we can go through during Horde Night. Okay, I forgot to leave it for me to do the stuff. I knew there was something I was going to forget. I got distracted with the whole run over there and move my bike thing. I'm so easily distracted, everybody. That's why I try to stay focused on what I'm doing. But the second I get off task, I totally forget what the heck I was
Use a
doing.
level 1 for the moment. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We've got enough spare bits and pieces.
Say about halfway.
The main thing I think is
Let's go see where we want to end up on this side.
Have one bit.
I think we want to end up.
Not a vehicle guy. Locked off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I just realised I can put 4 mods in a level 1 chainsaw thingy. I hadn't realised that.
9 there.
Change that so that the highest tier equipment can take full mods from the get-go.
My guy not like want to go up on the thing lately. All right, 9 from the front. And be 1, 2. Oh boy.
Hi. Okay, where do I need to put these bones at, Alan or whoever's here?
In the kitchen, there's a chem bench with a box over it. Should say
1,
something about bones.
2, 3, 5 forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 9 be 14.
Okay, what do you want me to
Great
dig
little
out?
trick, by the way, everybody. You can actually count with your boxes, so I can just
Go
right click
ladder
until I have
here.
14. And then I can do this, and then I can use those boxes to count for me. So I can just go
See how we've been digging
this,
this out.
2.
So just go at it.
Okay, do
The
I need to
ladder
put any?
is in.
Like that. So in theory, it's right
Do I
here.
need to put any like
I'm going to
blocks in or
stand
stuff to
there,
hold it up? Structural stuff.
and I'm going to go double check.
Nope.
Just
Before
don't
you
dig
build out a
past
bunch of stuff,
the
make sure you
concrete
double check.
pillars on either side here.
Okay.
Oh, at the whole middle, and it should be good.
Oh, yeah. Then some blocks. Do some nerd blocking there. Ooh, very nice. All right. I'm forward by 1 block, but that's okay.
Oh, and I guess the other thing, don't dig it in a way to collapse it, because that could be problems.
Yeah, let's go do the top level first and then etc.
Okay, so that's good. That'll give us another row out. Yeah, I like
Leather.
that.
Where specifically are we putting that at?
Selenius crafting?
So for now, though, I'm going to want to fill that first one back in. And I'll just remember that I left that there. That's perfect. We'll go with that. Now, I was offset 1 more than I thought, but I probably should leave it 1 more forward like that, so there's a little bit of a gap there, so I can work with it anyway. But that's something we're going to do later over there, and we probably want to sink it this side over here.
Testosterone extraction.
Let's do it. Man, we're getting all sorts of fun going on today. Everybody settle in.
It's either miscellaneous crafting or the raw meds, which I think is also in the kitchen.
There we go. All right. Now, again, I probably should have left this open so it's easier to run these, but oh well. We'll make it work. So, again, with... Seriously doubt we're going to make it all the way to the end, but we'll try. See, we'll go until the thing turns red, then we'll back up just a little bit. And we'll click. Yeah, it's a bit far. I don't need to go that much further. I could probably just go right here. And we'll also take this one out just so we can see what we're attaching to. Backing of cement. Put that. Oh wait, I was putting these on the ground level because of the distance. Because of the distance down. So I want it to be on the bottom. So if it does blow up above, it doesn't hit my things. Hopefully. There we go. All right. Now we're going to connect this forward to there, and then this one forward to that one. And there we go. Now we've got a nice chain of stuff there. And we'll come back and we'll put that stuff on it. And this is nicely aligned to this. And then I'll line it up all the way down. Oh, and then I could use this part as the access way. I like that. Yeah, we could use that as the access way and put a plate there instead. Let's take that back out while we're thinking about it. use a lot of plates. Plates are very, very useful. See, for that. And then we'll just take these out temporarily, not do anything too fancy with them. Oh, not that one. Got to be this shape. There we go. And just fill it back in. Now this just reminds me that, hey, this is the access way that's going to go to the other one on the other side. And then this is going to be where we connect our power. Now we've got to get this power from over here as well. I'm going to go out here and kind of look at where I have my upside power. Upside power right there. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. So 3 blocks back. And let's get our proper blocks. I'm going to put the wrong ones down. So 1, 2, and this one. So right here. Now, for every one of these little relays, it takes 1 power off of your relays. But believe me, you're going to end up with a lot of power. This is usually not a problem. If you start to have a problem with not enough power, just make another generator. And then you're good. You're very good. All right, there we go. Let's hope we don't get the red before we make it. I think we got this. Oh, yeah. Okay, now again, we need to bring it down from up above. And we're going to go up above here. And we're going to go to our newfound junction, which is going to go to our defenses. And then we're going to run this down. And that's going to turn them turrets on. Now, again, the cool thing is all your wires are hidden, everybody. And you can do the old school where you're, running all the wires where, they can't be seen.
Am I in the team, by the way?
And I've done that before. Big time.
Yes.
Okay, I'll make sure.
Okay, so now
See the names in the top left of your screen.
turn those lights on.
Okay, I'll
and in
make sure.
theory, that turret and those turrets are going to be on. But I think I need more ammo. Now, really, the purpose of those turrets is just to guard the front door since we don't have them spiked. And to just, keep the annoying mobs that keep walking up to the front of the base and wiping them out so we don't have to run out there every single time the mobs spawn.
Top layer, do you want me to
Now, if you're solo playing, this is even more useful. So you can walk away from your base and not just kind of sit around and wait for your base to get destroyed. Very, very fun. All right, so in theory, our stuff should be on. And let's take a look. Way you know it's on is because you can turn the turret. You can aim it like this. And again, this is just going to kind of watch this whole front side that way. Now, it doesn't actually kick in until you say lock ammo. And then once you lock ammo and you set what your targets are, now any zombies that walk in that kind of cone that it's watching, it will get that going on. And then I can run down and across. Now, again, the whole point of these turrets is so that you can access them from within the kill box over there and come over and load them or whatnot without ever having to go out in the open, even at nighttime. You should be fine. Now, another thing that we might want to consider doing here, which I think I have just enough, is raising this up just a little bit as well. Just so we could eventually put a ceiling on this. And I'll probably just go ahead. Oh, it's going to have to go to a full block eventually. I'm out of concrete. I got to run back and get some. But we're just going to put that there. And then we'll just turn this into a full block. Right there. Yeah, see, that's going to be tough because the turret's in the way. So normally when you're coming up the turret, though, it's not going to bother you. And, of course, you don't want birds to attack you while you're there as well. And so, again, that's why I leave all this stuff open. So, again, all you need to do is come up here, do this. Of course, you can also shoot mobs in the back from up here. It's like a little turret that they can't shoot you from behind. And you can just, you know, sit up here and sniper stuff. Pew, pew, pew. It's like a little sniper pit. I'm also going to make some towers that are going to be like sniper areas to sniper from, which is going to be pretty fun. I'll get around to it. Or never. And then we lock that down. Oh, wait, I forgot to activate the ammo. Again, I normally don't activate the ammo until I feel like it's totally ready. Oh, I did. Okay. Look at me go. And then this one, I'll go ahead and aim a little bit further to the side. But again, I don't want to kill every single mob. I just wanted to kind of watch the front of the base. And these actually shoot fairly far. So just kind of watch the front of the base.
There, where I shot the zombie's head off, and he hit me twice more before his body finally died.
Make sure that this is closed. And we need to go make some more doors. I definitely suggest you invest in very nice steel doors. Definitely worth it, so that you make sure that those nodes don't get knocked out. And plus, it's like long term. You just leave it in there long term and it'll be fine. These are hatches. Hatches McHatches over here. Still spring. Oh, it looked like somebody grabbed the reflex mod recipe. Did somebody grab the reflex mod recipe?
Yeah, I made some.
All right, awesome. Cool. One less job I gotta do. I'm doing plenty of jobs. All right, so let's see. What else are we gonna do here? We are making we're making some hatches. Hatch. Again, I like to get all involved in these projects, everybody. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun, big time. Let's see. How many hatches do I want to make? There's the question. Yeah, let's make a bunch. We're going to need a bunch. Let's craft a bunch. Okay. Ready to go. Good to go on that. Now, got our turrets in. We're going to need our door for out there. Our door from down below. And now we got our power run all the way out there. So another thing that we can do is we can chain the power all the way down and all the way around the far side of the base. And so I can just keep building that tunnel way out there and then have the turrets face inward.
I'm going to head out and trade this stuff now.
And I highly recommend having the turrets facing inward because, again, you're not burning up just ammo after bit of ammo. Because that just burns up so much ammo, it's not really worth it because, you know, those mobs are just wandering around out there. See, if I see 50 mobs wandering out over here, right over here, I don't go, oh, God, there's a bunch of mobs, and I run out and try to kill them. I just let them wander out there. It ain't bothering me. They come over here, then they're going to die. But if they're over there just doing their thing, you know, going for a little afternoon walk or evening walk, hey, I'm not going to disturb them. They can just keep on going. I could be doing something else. Working on a whole bunch of other things. Okay, so we got that power routed. We got two different lines of power. So this one, eventually, by the way, I will split the power again. I'll have one over here, and then I'll put one over on that side. And then I will probably, when I run this out over this way, I'll have another one that comes from this kill box, and then runs out, and then controls this one, and then everything on this side, right? So it'll be this whole front side and that corner. So I'll do the whole corner this side, corner that side, corner back side, middle west, middle east, middle north, or whatever it is. Yeah, north that way, and have them in different sections. So this way you don't flip them all on at the same time because it's completely unnecessary. I mean, just a couple turrets makes you OP anyway, especially if you have tons of ammo. But there we go. We got that done. And while we're waiting for those hatches, I think it's time to dig up a road here. Oh, I got to, let me get my vehicle. Let me go ahead and get this going on. Get myself some more blocks. Boink. That door can take a lot of hits. I'll park mine right over there for now. And let's go ahead and see what else. So we got that. Doing cement over here. Like that. Let's check on our forges. How we looking? Those are looking good. I'm just going to let that burn in. How we looking over here? That's got some time. Let that stuff run for a bit. Oh, let's check those ammo forges, see if they're not just sitting there and doing nothing. I got a little bit of clay in there. What else we got? We got more lead. This lead's probably burnt. Yep, that lead's all burnt. Keep burning that. And then after he's done making those over there, we'll burn some more bullet tips. And we'll melt down some more. Take it out or put it in? Yeah, put it in. Probably balance that better. It really doesn't do you any good. It's sitting in your box up there. That's not really helping you. You wanna have it always working over here. Oh, he's got a lot of those going. I'm gonna take that out. Again, mostly I leave it in the output, but if I see it's got a lot of stuff going, then I will pull it out of there. This could be running out bullet casings. And it hasn't really used up all that iron. Because we need lead to make the buckshot. What do I want to do there? Don't really have enough brass to put in there. Yeah, we'll just we'll let it go double clay for right now. We're grabbing our things here. Grabbing our lids. Come back for those other ones. Again, my toughest thing is staying on target. Okay, what do I need to do next? I need to do this, and then I need to do that, and then this thing, and the other thing, and that thing. Because this stuff is time intensive. I mean, it definitely takes your time. If you're not on top of it, it can very quickly... I don't have this one. I have this one going up. I should have made it so it's going in like this. Yeah, more like that. I mean, up's not too bad also. I guess it protects against birds. I mean, I could have had them both go to the inside, so when it opens, they open together in the inside. I don't know, just kind of a cool effect. Doesn't really affect anything other than cosmetically. Okay. Then this one, definitely, you'd want this one to be toward the turret stand like this. So we go toward the turret stand out of the way. And then over here. Again, advanced. And this one definitely you'd want to not be in your way, so you want that one to go up. So if it was open, you could still get past it. I always check it too, just to make sure you can get past it. You definitely don't want to close these in. I've made that mistake of closing those in. And then the second I close those things in is the second I need to use those things. All right. Just need some blocks here. Blocks back in. And that's done. All right, we got our external power run. All looking good. We're ready for our stuff out here. We'll get into that. Might get in that tonight. I don't know. We're doing pretty good. And of course, it's also locked down all the way to the kill box. And if you notice this outside kill box, I'm not going in here and like, you know, upgrading all of that and doing all of that right now. Again, it's much smarter for me to use the resources in ways that directly benefit the base. So if we get a ton of people and they're about to break through the door here, I can flip those on, and then that will that'll help this. But I don't really want this to be fully repaired anyway. See, if I repair this whole thing over time, you'll see what happens. Let me repair it. What happens if you roll up to it when it's not opening? What you can do is accidentally pick it up. So I actually do a little bit of damage to it just to make sure that nobody accidentally picks it up. So, you know, a couple things of damage ought to be enough.
Network is not liking things.
And we'll let this kind of close first on the outside. There we go. Because it's triggered from the inside. And then again, just a couple hits ought to do it. And that keeps your automatic doors from getting zapped. Kind of feel like I need to fix... I found the spikes. Fix the direction the way this is looking. Yeah. Oh, I was trying to make it where it wasn't triggering when people are coming out the other side. That's what I was trying to do. Well, let's try to widen it out just a little bit. See if that helps a little better from when you're real close up. Found the spikes again. What's happening is when you're real close to the door, it's not triggering. Yeah, you got to be kind of back just a little bit. All right, let's really tuck it back. Really tuck it back and a little bit over this way. And do what we got to do. You're always fine-tuning when you build. Yeah, there we go. A little better. A little better on that. Okay, so now that we got those in, we could build out that backside. But I'm going to do a whole bunch of stuff with that outer side. And then also put a bunch of railings and stuff out there, too. That's going to be really fun. We'll get to that way later. But we might want to try this, this stuff out here. And I know that it's 2 over. So it's right here. It's the second one back. All right, let's try some stuff. Park my bike over here out to the side. I hope he filled in all those extra blocks that I was going to fill in with that, but we'll see. Bunch of mobs spawn under there. We're going to be in trouble. I should have probably cemented that whole interior part up, but I don't know. Again, if I remember, I'll go in and I'll take it out of there, and then I'll fill that whole area in. If I remember, I have a lot of things to get done in my day. Okay, so we're doing that. Oh, we're going to try some of our electrical here. So we got electric fence posts. We've got turrets here, shotgun turrets. Guess we could put some of those shotgun turrets in the kill box, facing out of the kill box as well. They have a tendency to get destroyed in there, though, because you're standing in there and then like a cop shooting and then it hits that turret and it destroys the turret. I feel like turrets are very valuable now. They cost a lot of resources to just get destroyed like that. So I try to put them in a position where they're not going to get attacked or destroyed as best as possible. Also, we're listening to hear if any mobs walk in front of the base. It's also fun to test it, to go find a bunch of mobs and then drag them in front of the turrets to see if the turrets go off. That's also fun as well. Just to test it. I may or may not get to that. Let's go do our electric fence posts. Now, I had this idea quite a long time ago of taking these electric fence posts, but setting them down further in the ground as opposed to having them up really high. I kind of feel like I might want to move it over one, but how tall are these? Now, so if you put them down on the ground, they're going to be up by one. But if you put them down one, what's going to happen is they'll just be sticking up just a little bit. And let's see if it lets me advance rotate that. Nope. Getting it to do what you want is always the hardest part. There we go. So basically it's just sticking up like that. And then you just run it and then you cover it. The biggest problem is making sure that it doesn't have trouble with them breaking it and then falling down into your thing down here. That's not going to be good if that happens. But I think I could block it. Yeah, I could block it there. And then now also this will hit the dogs, and this will hit everybody, not just the mobs. Oops, actually, I want to go the other way. I want to go this way. I come it from here and end up there. And then this is going to go the other way. Or I could make it go to the first one and then that one go the other way. And then this is just going to line the base much like the spikes do. And we're going to run out of here. Again, having it lower allows it to hit the dogs too. All right, now what's our max distance between these two? That's a good question. The max walking distance that I can walk. Now these electric fence posts aren't too expensive. So I'm going to guess like electrical wires. Let's say we're going to try a 14 and a 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And this would be 14. Let's double check again. Let's double check by doing our things there. Can't see the thing. There we go. Got the word building cube over it. Put our 14 cubes down and then just have it count for us. So easy. On the dot. Okay. So first we're going to try to go to 16. So we're going to hit that one over there. Now this is actually live right now, so I can actually shock myself. I go to 16? No. How about 14? 14, yes. I wonder if it's just because I can't see that one. Yeah, it's because I can't see it, I bet. All right, let's cut that out. Click that one over there. I'm too far beyond the red. I have to nudge back. Yeah, I can't do that one. Let's just do 14. Again, it doesn't have to, you don't have to go too crazy on it. Just enough to where it did. Now I should be able to get shocked. There we go. I don't mind testing it on myself. So basically, it's like a tripwire, but it's electric tripwire, which is something I always wanted to try. So we know it's 14 now. Okay, then now we don't need to see it. We don't want it to be too big, though, so it's blocking my peep's ability to shoot mobs, and so on. And so we're going to have some fun with this for sure. See? Took her out. Took her out. Right there. And again, the turrets are now watching my back while I'm over here working too. So she was wandering around over there, didn't even know she was there, and the turret's up on high. That is a confirmed work. Okay, and then and close. I guess I could have used the super thin ones too. There it goes. Didn't get me that last time. That's pretty low, though. Pretty low. So if I had that sunk down in there, would it be too low? This is right at the level. Well, let's sink this down in here and see what happens. Now, sadly, I can't pick these up, so I'm going to have to take that out. Okay. Oh. Okie dokie. In this case, I could just... I don't necessarily need to... in that case, I don't necessarily need to run the tunnel all the way around. Now that I think about it, all I need to do is just tie that one to the next one over there. That's too far down. I want to go up by one. Like that. Alright, let's see how low it is. Kind of feels like it's a little too low. Let's see. Oh no, that works. No, I don't seem to be taking any damage. Again, I don't mind testing it on myself. And this is why we test stuff. Yeah, it feels a little too low there. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to get the dogs as well. It's definitely lit. Oh, that's weird that that doesn't work. But it works up here. Oh yeah. It works good there. That's too bad. Whee! Jump on it. I know, it might work on mobs and just not on me. I need a mob. Yoo-hoo! Zombies! Joe Brothers Builders. No moss. Gotta go hunt me down some zombies. All right. You can't find them when you're looking for them. Zombies! Now I'm kind of thinking I should put the electrical fence separate from the turrets. So I can have another switch for that. Because the turrets are going to wipe them out. Let me go turn these turrets off real quick. The heck? Get up there. Best way to turn the turrets off, unlock the ammo. This way you don't have to turn the power off. You can just turn the turret off. I should automate all these, that turret there too. Automate this turret as well eventually. Okay, come on, zombies. My team has annihilated all of the zombies. No.
Do we still need the Shotgun Weekly skill books, or are we good on those now?
Yeah, we need, I think, a bunch more still.
Yeah, I don't think I have all mine.
I need. Well, the Shotgun Weekly is for crafting shotgun. I'm at 65 out of 100.
Yeah, I know you still need number 7
They
for the.
level up to.
Right.
Yes, I need number 7 of Shotgun Messiah. Fortunately,
Oh, there's one.
I might have to drop out because my network is not cooperating.
If you guys want to drop out early, because you know we lost a bunch of peeps, feel free to let me know. I mean, I'm cool with that. I got a sponsored event coming up anyway, but you guys are cool.
Yeah, it might be worth it if we stop, because it's 118, isn't it? The next one. So if we stop in a bit, maybe, then we can have enough time to get going for an instant hold night.
Yeah, we definitely.
19. Yeah. Start out next week with a horde. Yeah, because like I was trying to drive and my truck was just rubber banding like crazy, so I gotta drop out because my network's being bad.
Ah, well, that sounds good. No, I'll switch over to the sponsored event. See if I zap this baddie. Nope, he didn't get zapped. Oh. That worked. Oh, I tried to put the electricity really low so it hit the dogs, but it doesn't hit the mobs. And it doesn't hit me either. So you can't sinkhole those. That's a bummer. That's okay. I'll just put them up a little higher. All right, everybody.
Are you sure at the normal height it doesn't hit dog?
I don't remember. I just thought it'd be cooler if it was lower so it wasn't obscuring our shots. You know what I mean? That's really why I wanted it lower more.
Well,
for
I wonder.
Cosmetic.
Maybe there's a block we could replace just under the wire so that the zombies go down slightly and hit.
Yeah, like a little pivot down. Yeah. Oh, or we could just make a hard wedge. Just make a what do you call it? Like a moat kind of thing, like a wedge down. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, wedge down underneath it. Yeah, so they drop into that little pit and then get slowed down and stunned, and then we can snipe them. Oh, you found the one.
Okay.
You found the one that did work. That's funny. All right, everybody, we're gonna log out. We're gonna since he's having network problems, we're gonna call it there, and then I'm gonna go on to a sponsored event, and we'll go from there, everybody.
Okay, sounds good. I'll see you next week then.
Yep, see you next week or
Good night,
or
guys.
Tuesday. Good night.
Right. So I don't like it when people miss out on stuff, everybody. It kind of sucks when you're having technical problems or whatever, and you feel like you're missing out. You got that FOMO going on. So I would rather the team has to drop, then I'm just gonna drop. I'm not gonna sit here and let it run because then they're gonna miss out on all the craziness that we got going on. So I'm gonna go ahead and use some of my food before I forget, and then next time I log in and I got like no food. And then second it wakes up there. Drink us some yucca. Double stack that. All right, everybody, time to move on and go do some more fun. Let's go do that. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blur and Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.